記憶が残る場所。触れられる。
物語を聞きたいか？君に聞かせられる物語は、
Hey Hannah, welcome back. Thanks so much for the 58-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah. Lightning and physical. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Start trickling in. There goes my nose, running at the start of the stream as usual.
ひどい目になりそう。運試しと行こう。弱火の魅力を願いましょう。言葉し過去の伝説。
火に油を注ぐのは楽しいですね。お褒めにはせっかくですから、ぜひ召し上がってください。
涙雨。プリティは
Just getting the new Pure Fiction done real quick. For some extra gems.
愛は投げられた。すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。気をつけて。涙雨。ヒッ。クリティ
あんまだと思えば。
買いだ。
However, he pulls Nikke. Didn't do them. We're saving from today. So I'll be doing my Nikke pulls on stream. I think they need to roll for GFL 2, Star Rail, Nikke, Wuwa. Though I'm not confident that I'll be getting Cartathia today. And I'm thinking of rolling for Medusa and FGO because apparently she's out now. Yet another servant that I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot they were coming out.
火に油を注ぐ火力が足りない。お褒めにあせっかくですから、ぜひ召し上がってください。
涙雨。ヒッ。クリティ
Sorry for gonna make you act up. Hey, Thesia, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. For those of you just joining the stream, just going through some pure fiction right now, and we'll start on Cipher rolls. And I think I can. She got me enough energy there. Rough day for you to do some housework because you're trying out Stellar Blade and you're doing dailies on your phone, tablet, PC. And yeah, I haven't done my GFL 2 rolls either. Again, we'll be getting them done after Star Rail, I guess. Hey Liddy, welcome back. Hey Kinohara, welcome back. No Cipher pulls. I'll get them done after I'm done with pure fiction, which is what I'm doing right now. Just doing this to kill some time to wait for people to filter into the stream, you know. Okay, that was first half. Got a perfect score.
奴に栄光ある死を授けてやろう。力を合わせ服従か。眉より見てよ。西風になって出発。
Today's one of the big pull days, I guess. I mean, technically speaking, with as much as with how many gacha games I play, every week is gonna have at least 1 or 2 gachas that have like a new banner or something. Though certain weeks like this week, the stars align in a way, and you know, turns out a ton of games have shit that you can roll for. There's a rumor that if you V6 Springfield, you get a 5-hour-long breastfeeding scene with Springfield. Oh, if only that were true. If only that were true. And that's fine. Just wait for some mad lad on Iwata to make that for you, I guess. It probably won't be 5 hours long, but excuse me. Got a guaranteed Cartathia, but you ran out of pulls. Beginning of the patch, so I'm sure you'll get enough gems to get her there eventually, or to get there eventually. Somebody made a plushie of fat fuck. Nice. What game? Current one, Star Rail. We'll pulls, yeah, later. Though I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough without buying a few packs, and I don't know if I want to buy a few packs right now. Yeah, Honkai Wuthering 2 a victory. Anyone playing Etheria restart? Personally, I'm not. But I know a couple of bigger streamers who are. I know Genazot's playing. Lakari did a sponsored stream for them, which is not a surprise because it's very similar to Epic 7. He's spent God knows how much money on Epic 7 back in the day. Mr. Pokey seems to be pretty into Etheria restart, so if you want to see some bigger streamers play that game, I would suggest Genazod or Pokey, Mr. Pokey. Excuse me. Oh, I could have kept this team. Were the propagation bugs weak to win? No, I don't think they were. Okay, and then against Mr. Argenti here. see. Herta. You. Double Herta. And then. Let's see. I think this is going to be good because everyone's going to use their skills, I think. But my DPS is certainly well. The other two are obviously not going to. Consumer resound, blah blah blah. Sure. Excuse me. Waiting for a re-release of Hoshino plush. So popular, it's crazy. What, for Blue Archive? Yeah, Hoshino's one of the most popular characters for that game. If Shiroko wasn't the face of Blue Archive, Hoshino most certainly would have been. It's actually official merch. So I guess they're actually selling them, huh? Oh shit. Finally. We get some good fucking merch. You're playing Uma Musume and P5X. P5X, no. I'm not against trying out Uma Musume. I have no idea how that game is gonna play, though. I've seen, like, Japanese VTubers like Rushia back in the day play it for a bit, but I don't know what the game's actually about. Gameplay-wise, obviously I know it's about fucking horse girls, but maybe literally, too. But, I don't have any plans on playing it at the moment. I did have it as like a subathon goal back during winter, back last year, but am I gonna go out of my way to try it myself? I don't know. Considering some people from my chat, like Finkel, I don't know if Finkel's here yet. Probably not. He might still be at work or something. Considering some people in my Twitch chat have been like, "Hey, you should try out, you know, you should finally get into Brown Dust 2, because the second anniversary's coming apparently." So. Plush is really popular because of the "never kill yourself" meme on Twitter. I didn't realize they were related. Oh, that dreamy guy fucking harass you over whispers on Twitch. Fucking pathetic. Who is dreamy again? Some fucking Saint Tonta's dick rider from my YouTube chat. And then you saw people in Twitch chat going feral over Jufufu in my last stream, and for whatever reason he started going the fucking high horse moralist route and being like, "You guys are lolicons" and shit like that. So I banned him. Story gameplay feel average, but world building looks kind of interesting at least, though. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me. First we got the Sparkle Fumo. I remember that, yeah. And then now the Fat Fuck plush. Thought I played it already? Actually, no. You'd think I would because, you know, of my whole tendency to play Gunner games, but actually, no, I still don't. But I don't know, if I have time later tonight, maybe I'll give it a shot. See how it's like, at least. It'll be the first game that that my chats actually persuaded me to play. Actually, no, technically it's not the first one. Ether Gazer technically would be the first one. Because I remember, what, 2-3 years ago? 2 years ago, I think. A couple of people in the chat were like, "Hey, have you checked out this game called Ether Gazer?" And I was like, "Oh, actually, no. Let me check it out." And so I did, and I liked it. So technically, Brown Dust 2 would BD2 would be the second gacha that I would play, assuming that I pick it up. Because I can start it. I have a download link for it now. Because for whatever reason, Brown Dust 2 doesn't actually have a fucking PC download link directly available on their website, which is really fucking weird. I mean, Korean devs being fucking weird, you know? Name a more classic combo. But if we have time later today, maybe I'll download and give it a try. Zeno's very biased towards AUOs, but Bangboo 6 and Bangboo 18 don't get love. I mean, one of the numbered Bangboos does show up at the temple, right? Also, I wasn't aware that Bell and Wise had like multiple copies of AUOs. But I guess that makes sense. Oh, did Saki make a review of what is it? Ethereal Restart? That's good. Excuse me. Oh, not for Ethereal Restart, but for BD2. Okay, gotcha. Soon as Enfield, NT, Vermillion get release dates, you're clearing all the gachas that you're not actively playing. preparing for the eventual Titans. Why are the trash cans so fucking OP? They're easy to deal with, but yeah, if you can't break their weakness, which is, you know, how you deal with them fast enough, then yeah, they just keep doing more and more fucking damage. So, I feel you there. I've had a couple of my Divergent Universe runs end, simply because I go to, combat encounters? And there's this one combat encounter where you have to fight against, like, an army of trash cans. And, like, for whatever reason, they start out really fucking strong. And, like, there's no way that, realistically, that you can, break their weaknesses in time. And so they just, eventually, within a couple turns, they just start one-shotting all your characters who don't have, like, over, like, 4,000 HP. It's like, bro. Like, that combat encounter in Divergent Universe is, like, the single worst fucking event in the entire fucking game mode. I fucking hate that combat encounter. So I feel you there. Technically, they're easy to deal with, but yeah. If you can't deal with them quick enough, then they start kicking your ass into another fucking dimension. Oh, that's cool. Those enemies go invis. I didn't know that. Too bad you can still hit them though.
まとめてかかってきていられごま好奇心答えはないんだから
This Pure Fiction was ass cheeks? Really? It seems so good so far. At least for me.
美人を見たことないの思考を広げて崩れちゃうくるくる
Speaking of open world gachas, guess you try them out, but you're kind of exhausted of all these open world gachas. I mean, it's funny you say that because if you think about it, there's not really that many open world gachas to begin with. I think what you meant to say is that you're kind of tired of people always talking about open world gachas all the time. But I don't know. I might be projecting there. Alright, here's Argenti. Oh, you're used to clearing it. 3 cycles left? Oh, okay. That would provide me with some context. So, Pure Fiction is tankier than usual, basically. Ow. Ah, yes, the usual classical music for Mr. Argenti. Thursday stream. Hey, Bubba, welcome back. Yep, Thursday stream. Because we have a lot to roll for this week, so I figured I'd do a bonus stream for this week. Okay, 31k points. Hey, yo, it's Sparty. How's it going, man? Just stopped by to say, good luck, have fun in your polls. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of polls today, that's for sure. Just gonna finish Pure Fiction right here real quick, and then we'll get started on Cipher rolls first. You got an ambi-trust decrease? Oh boy, you must have chosen an incorrect what is it? Choice then. Nice. Oh yeah, good on team you got there. Yeah, anytime I have an excuse to run double hurt, I will. Open world gachas aren't bad for what they are, but funny thing is that you haven't even played Cyberpunk, Death Stranding, Elden Ring, exactly because they're open world games. I mean, you did specify open world gachas, and like, the two open world gachas we have at the moment are Genshin and Wuwa, and that's literally it. Unless there's others that I'm forgetting about. I mean, I guess you might think, well, Star Rail and Zenless are open world too, but technically they're not. They're like pseudo open world. So, strictly speaking, I can't count those personally. Who do we want to... What do we want to do? I guess we'll just heal. God knows Maide needs all the health he can get. Try to get Cipher's Lycone. After the buff? What did they like buff Cipher's signature like low key before she came out or something? Because I know they do that sometimes. Star Rail and Zenless are fine. Yeah, because they're not really full open world. Because they're pseudo open world or whatever. Huh, that's funny. I never noticed that Maide's ultimate is actually technically not true AoE. It's just splash damage. But there are more coming, just feeling like open world isn't your thing. Okay, fair enough. Can't really say much about that. Let's see. Here's a space bug. Stellar Blade is top 100 most played games in Steam's history. Nikke collab DLC is actually... Oh, welcome back, Crisis. Really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, assuming that the whole top 100 played, most played games, is like a recent thing, then yeah, that that Nikke collab go crazy, I guess.
時間を大切に土へ帰る。よく見ておいてね。ガチョ西風に乗って出発。
深淵へ天剣よ下れ。
Oh no, they're bullying my day, like usual. Yo, student, stream's unexpected. Yeah, bonus stream today. Lots of shit to roll for today, so I wanted to get an extra stream in real quick. Let's see. Skill. Brr. Brr. They're not pulling your Pookie Tribby. I wonder if My Day has a higher base taunt value than everyone else. Because I've noticed that enemies in this team, enemies typically they tend to attack My Day quite often. But then again, My Day's the whole like berserker type where, you know, well, he's not really a true berserker type. It's not like he does more damage the lower his health is, but are you done? But yeah, I think My Day has a higher taunt value. I could be talking out of my ass though. It feels like enemies like to pick on My Day quite a bit. Hey, 69,000 score. Nice. Making sure I'm not missing anything from here. Jokes shop will reset in what, 10 days? I don't need any of these. So. Hey Deca, welcome back, man. How's it going? My Day does have higher aggro, base aggro. Okay, then that makes sense. That one in Iana is also pretty good. VA goes fucking nuts. What, when Tribby does her like her singing idol line or whatever. Check out Pragmata Steam discussions, they're hilarious. Some variation of Pregunta memes. Or, you know, finally, after fucking... How many years has Pragmata been in fucking dev hell again? I don't know. At least, like, 4, 5, 6 years, I think. If Star Rail's open world and all those Pokemon games prior to Gen 9 are open world as well. Technically, I guess they could be, yeah. I don't know. I've never really played Pokemon games, so I'm not really a good judge of that. Black Soul's gonna release on Steam. Wish list it, you degens. You mean the RPG Maker game? The one that Tenma from Phase Connect played a lot? Today's Thursday. Yeah, Kenza. Bonus stream. Time for the bonus stream. They sold you on Lupa. Yeah, I think Lupa shows up during like one of the first cutscenes when you go into the new 2.4 region, right? When you first enter Septimont. How much shit would you get for finding Cipher Z invoice much better than the rest? None, at least for me. If you have a voice language if you have a dub that you prefer, then I'm not going to talk shit on that. I prefer JP myself, but if you enjoy EN, then sure. That's great. Am I going to roll for Cartathia or Lupa? Both of them, if I can. We'll see how that goes, though. Sarah Chan. I see that's your first message in my chat. May I ask you, what makes you think you can tell the people in my chat to like stop doing what they're doing? Are you one of my moderators, perhaps? I mean, I don't even have any moderators. Well, technically I do, but they don't really show up. So effectively, I don't really have any moderators. God, runny noses. What do you think you should get? Your next 8 pulls, M6 Pulcher or Astra. Well, who knows? Just for good vibes, I'll just say that you'll get who is it? You'll get Astra next. The stronger characters just naturally have higher taunt values. Oh, really? I guess that makes sense. I mean, before my day, we had Blade after all, so. Oh, but you're normally a JPVA VA person though. Yeah, I feel that. Because I've always wanted to play Mona in English voice. I think her English voice is very good in Genshin. That's why I think individual language toggle is very important in gacha games. It's a damn shame that none of the big production gachas let you do that. You've been grinding new echo sets for new characters. Don't forget that they're now available. And Wuwa, you're talking about echoes. Yeah, earlier this morning at Daily Reset, I immediately booked it to the new what is it? I immediately booked it to the new Tacit Discord field. So I'm just sitting there right now, just grinding new echo sets. Involuntary Arknights W. Anytime I get a chance to shill Arknights, I'll take it. You've been a silent watcher for a while. Noticed that a lot, especially with Tribby stuff and stuff like this, shouldn't be condoned in the chat. You had an argument about that with this guy a few days ago. Yeah, dreamy. And it takes courage, but you agree? What do you mean by it takes courage? It takes courage, but you agree. I don't know what you mean by that. I'll repeat that same thing to you. I mean, you heard me talk about my stance on this. So you should understand where I'm coming from. But, or actually, I don't expect you to understand where I'm coming from, but you should at least know where I stand on this topic, on this issue. But in case I wasn't clear enough, I'll make myself clear again. For the record, I don't condone any sort of behavior. So let's get that out of the way first. Just because my viewers act one way doesn't necessarily reflect my views as a streamer, you know? Because if that were the case, and you can cherry pick that and go into any other streamer's comment section, right? Go to a big streamer, and as soon as one viewer says that same shit, then you can be like, oh, that streamer's condoning that sort of behavior. So no, that logic doesn't really apply, or that logic is pretty flawed. Excuse me. Second of all, gacha games are not real. People are just doing this shit over fake fucking characters. So please learn to discern reality versus what's on the fucking internet. If people act like this towards real people, then that's pretty concerning. And at that point, you can judge them all you want. I mean, technically, you can judge people here too, but, you know. I think there's a bigger sin here they need to worry about. I think this is something that I mentioned before, but honestly, the whole, like, if people are that concerned about other people on the internet gooning over fucking, lollies on the internet, then, like, you could use that energy to, you could use that time and energy to, you know, focus on, like, what, real charities and real organizations that actually work towards protecting, like, real-life kids, you know, from, sexual abuse. Like, you could be working towards that instead, and yet you know, people like you choose to bitch about people gooning over fake fucking anime characters. But sure, whatever fits your bill, I guess. And third, like I said, it's the internet. People will fucking goon to shit that you do not like. Or people will say shit that you're not gonna like. And unfortunately, there's not really much you can fucking do about that. Like, I get it that stuff like this makes you uncomfortable, but it's like, I mean, I don't feel the need to really apologize for anything, because I'm not the one doing this myself. But either way, I'm sorry, but welcome to the internet, I guess. Plenty of shit that people say that I don't like either, but you know, I don't waste my own time telling people you shouldn't say that. It's like, well, what's that really gonna do, you know? Like, again, I think I've said this before to that one dreamy guy last week, but like, you can judge people, right? But is it really worth their time fucking, like, telling them that they should stop saying what they're saying? Probably not. At that point, all you're doing is just, you know, satisfying your own desire to fucking tell other people what they should say or shouldn't say. Also, I just don't like it when people fucking take the whole fucking moral high ground on stuff. It's like, this is the internet, buddy. Like, who are you? Who are you exactly? What are you like a fucking bishop in the fucking Catholic Church or something? I mean, using the Catholic Church as an example here isn't exactly the greatest example, or the Catholic Church isn't exactly the greatest example that I could use here, to be fair, but like, the best thing you can do to deal with stuff like this, if you see people, you know, talk about stuff that you're not exactly comfortable with, the best thing that you can do is just simply remove yourself from that situation. Like, sorry that some of the things that my viewers say make you uncomfortable, but at the same time, I'm not going to stop them from doing so. That doesn't mean that I condone their behavior or anything. It's just, I play gacha games, and I think that everybody should be able to goon over whatever character they want. And yes, that includes the fucking younger characters. Does that mean that I support their behavior? No. But these are gacha games. Gacha games aren't real. If you have a problem with people gooning over fake anime characters who don't exist in real life, then sure. I feel like there are bigger fish to fry out there, but I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what to do. Unlike you. Anyways, let's roll for some Cipher. We're back on that lolly top again. Yeah, somebody brought it up again in chat, so we're doing this shit all over again. Skip that, cause no 5-star. What is your personal opinions about lolicons? Did I feel like I feel like I was already pretty clear about that. Just pointing out that makes you uncomfortable, wanted to speak out. And hey, you spoke out and you got my response. Then there you go. Not everything needs a response though. Remember that. How can you tell that early in animation? Oh, actually, you can tell if it's a 5-star like very early into the summoning animation. You can just kind of tell if you've trained your eyes for it. Some of the contour lines, are they what they called? Some of like the light refraction. I don't know how to call it, but you can like immediately. Let me see here. Oh god, I fucking hate this fucking piece of shit. How do I do this again? No, not stellar purchase. Resource redemption? No. It's like directly purchase, I think. Actually, no, I don't even want to do that either. What the fuck? See, yeah, it's the first one, I guess. Like this, right here. This is where you'd be able to tell. But no, that's not a 5-star. If you're really good at it, then you can tell right when the ticket starts flying into the air, or technically it's space, not air. You can tell immediately. I'm not very good at that, so what I do is I just look for I just look for how the ticket looks when it flies back towards you, towards the screen. Don't think this is it. Yeah, so when the ticket flies like that at you, that's like the second tell. Because if it's a 5-star, the ticket will have like this chromatic aberration on it to let you know that you pulled a 5-star. And in case you missed that, the third cue is the music changes when you start seeing the train pass by. So this game has 3 separate like cues on if you pulled a 5-star or not. So you can just skip it as soon as you don't see it, as soon as you don't see any of those cues. Sarah, I've already told you to drop it, please. So, you know, I don't want to treat you like I treated Dreamy last week. So Yeah, we realize it's the music cue too. Yeah. When I pull a 5-star, I'll point out how the music is different. So normally the music would sound like this. I guess technically there's a 4th cue. Obviously, if you wait for the animation to play out the entire way, the door will appear purple. And if you hit a 5-star, the door will appear as gold, obviously yellow or gold. So I guess that's like the 4th way that you can tell. Man, we're going all the way to soft pity, huh? Yeah, so that's how you tell it's a 5-star. The lens flare was a little bit stronger. The music is different. The ticket had that chromatic aberration effect on it, like I said, and now the door is yellow/gold. So 4 different cues. It looks like you're spamming on YouTube chat. Don't worry about it. AFK, did you get her? No, not yet. This is the multi that I pick up a 5-star. Don't know if it's going to be her or not. Alright, let's see if we win the coin flip or not. Because this is a coin flip. No idea if it's going to be Cipher or not. Nihility, so... Actually, yeah, it is Cipher. I forgot Cipher was Nihility. As soon as I saw Nihility's, oh, fuck. Must have lost it. And then Cipher showed up. Nice. Before the ticket goes into the slot, a 5-star multi has the ticket have like a low contrast blended to yellow. Now that shit is something that I've never noticed myself. Because that animation like goes by very quickly. Excuse me. That was gonna be Welt for a second. Yeah, exactly. Totally forgot that Cipher was is Nihility. And we got two more 4-stars along with her too. All right, cool. Mission accomplished. Hey, Mass Nightmare, welcome back, man. What's good? This thing's been going all right, I guess. Haven't lost the 50-50 in a hot minute. Oh, don't worry, it'll happen eventually. Don't worry, man. That would have been the worst. Like, oof. Okay, the lady. Grab the tickets. Maybe we could be mindful of others? Also, what do you wonder? You wonder what the psychology is behind typing stuff like that publicly? Is to brag or the attention just to make a Discord group? I mean, people are gooners. If you're bothered by why people do that, then, I mean, have you ever gone to Twitter and you've looked under a fucking Love and Deep Space post? Also, what's Cipher's, since I'm obviously not rolling for a signature, what's her, next best? What's her next best shit? Lies Dance on the Breeze? What kind of a name is that? Along the Passing Shore. Is that something I have? Well, Along the Passing Shore is probably another signature light cone, to be honest. Wow, she doesn't use solitary healing at all. Well, that's fucking dog shit. Oh, Resolution. I could give her a Resolution, actually. I got plenty of resolutions. Yeah, we can just give her a resolution then. If I like him, no. Not going to. Cartwheel might be another caster situation where you have to roll for a signature. I mean, for Wuwa, I always assume I have to go for their signatures anyway, so that's kind of what I always do to begin with. Oh, lucky or unlucky that I get Cipher. Had to go to soft pity, I believe, but what is it? But at least I did win the coin flip, so I guess it's not too bad. Nearly every man watches porn. Well, first of all, I don't really like that generalization that you just mentioned. How do you know that almost every man watches porn? What, you're just gonna assume that every guy you meet on the fucking random street just watches porn in his free time? Is that it? Oh, God. Alright, trace time. Was barely has any 4-star options for DPSs, unfortunately. For weapons, yeah. Wonder when they're going to give us some better 4-star options, but you know. Guaranteed weapon banner, by the way. Ugh. Are you reading this too? Yes. And while that is disgusting behavior, it doesn't particularly bother me. You're the one who has a problem with it. It's Cipher, so I'll just shove all the tracks of destiny into her as I can. Sarah, are you gonna drop it or not? I told you to drop it already. I should have enforced that a while back, but I guess I was distracted because you were asking me a question before that I wanted to answer. But are you gonna drop it or not? Cause let me know. Cause you already saw what I did to Dreamy last week, so I think you know what to expect. Also, I think Cipher needs what, 4-piece Pioneer, I think. What set does she want, actually? Oh god, she wants Genius set? Oh, fuck. Well, fuck me, I guess. Spend all this time farming motherfucking, what is it? Spent all this time farming motherfucking... Pioneer pieces for the past, like, week or so. Turns out she wants fucking Genius set. Ugh. Fuck's sake. Can't you interact? You thought I value free speech. If someone brings in fucking lolicons, then a backlash should be condoned. Thought that they should be condoned as well. It's kind of cute that you try bringing in freedom of speech into a channel that is not, you know, that doesn't really apply. Also, I like how you're getting super defensive. Typical Twitter behavior. But the reason why... There are two reasons why that doesn't hold water here. First of all, this is my Twitch channel, so technically there's no freedom of speech. Technically, I get to control what people say or don't say. There are some things that I'm okay with, and there are other things I'm not okay with. Yours is one of the ones I'm not okay with. And second, the reason why I find your behavior in particular worse than the people, you know, gooning over lollies is because, one, you're causing conflict in my chat, whereas the other guys don't. As weird as that is to you. And two, I specifically told you to tone it down, and I've already explained my reasons why I'm okay with their shit ultimately, and I'm not really okay with your shit. Oh, technically there's a third reason too. I fucking hate high horse moralists like you who want to control what other people say or don't say. Oh, it comes one of the okay ones. I mean, you're from fucking Twitter, so of course that's all you're gonna fucking focus on. So, well, I did warn you, Sarah. So thanks for self-reporting. But maybe you can go to Twitter. I think Twitter's a better place for you. Maybe you and Dreamy can meet up somewhere and talk about how much you guys hate lolicons together. Won't stop you then. Anyways, trash taken out. Do I have any genius pieces? Nah, I don't think so. God. Fuck. I do have some. Crit damage? Why does she want crit damage in particular? Does she just get free ass crit rate from somewhere? She's not getting any from her she ain't getting any from her light cone, that's for sure. EHR. She gets no crit stats from her trace tree. That fucking blows dick. Ah, this must be why. Once her speed is higher than 170, crit rate increases by 25-50%, and gain tally, blah, blah, whatever. Okay. So we want her to be 170 speed plus. So speed is super fucking important then. Well, shit. If that's the case, then... Well, here's the one with speed, actually. Also, does she scale with HP? Why does she want HP stats? Oh, because you can run her as a support technically. Ah, okay. Ooh, I see. For survivability, yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah, because she probably won't have a ton of HP to work with. You've never seen me this mad? Was I mad? What, did I come off as mad to you? I don't know. I feel like I was pretty calm throughout the entire thing. If I'm mad, I think you'd be able to tell. I didn't even have to raise my voice that much. You want to get her to 170 speed? Oh boy. I would imagine building DPS Cipher is probably contingent on rolling her signature light cone, if I were to guess. I don't know. Maybe I can still try to get away with the DPS Cipher build even when she has resolution. Either way, I guess I'll just build her for DPS, because any extra damage does help after all. Speed, I guess. The only one I have. Dog shit speed boots, though. Oh god, I have no fucking pieces here. I guess I can use this. Technically, these are all good stats for Cipher. What about? Probably need to focus on pieces that give speed, I think. That one has speed. This one has speed. I think I'll go with this one for now. His signature does make her a better support, to be fair. Oh, that's funny. I thought it would make her a better DPS. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Premium options typically let characters deal more damage, but I guess that's not the case for Cipher, which is kind of funny. What ornament set does she want? Oh, she's got like 5 different options. That's funny. Lushaka, maybe. Honestly, I might go for double speed set since speed seems to be that fucking important for her. I will definitely try to give her what, Lushaka, I think it is. Do I have any Lushaka pieces? Yeah, we do. Or I do. Either ER or attack percent. I guess for now I'm giving her an ER rope. Alright. Fair enough. And either damage or HP, Lushaka. Do I even have any good damage percent Lushakas? Probably not. I mean, I've got quantum damage boost there, but Well, 2 of them actually. Hilariously, I might just give her an HP one just because it has speed. Some weird fucking combination of DPS stats and an HP planar. Kind of hilarious. Do you have Salsodo? Not really. I haven't farmed Salsodo in God knows how long. Typically, Salsodo pieces have fallen out of the quote-unquote meta in Star Rail, starting from like year 1 onwards. People don't really use Salsodo anymore. I believe most people who use Salsodo before have better options now. But I guess for some weird reason, it's actually good on Cipher, I guess. You've used it on Topaz before, but Banana Amusement Park is better. Well, yeah, because Topaz has a summon, I think. Well, not I think, yeah, Numby's a summon. So yeah, naturally, Banana Amusement Park will be better. Can't exactly say no to like what was again? How much extra crit damage did Banana Amusement Park give you? Like fucking 48% crit damage. Did you hear about the new MiHoYo game that's making an urban open world game? No, I haven't heard of this. What fucking game is this now? What's her speed? Currently she's got 135 speed. I believe I should be able to calculate how much speed Cipher should be getting with my current build. What's her base speed again? Ananta? No, it can't be Ananta because Ananta isn't being made by Hoyo. It's being made by Naked Rain, who is a developer under NetEase. 106, base speed is 106. Okay. So base speed 106. Go to her relics. Plus 25 because of speed boots. Let's see. She has speed stats, and I don't think they're included yet. So, plus 25, plus 2, plus 4, plus another 2, plus 3, and then finally another plus 3. So, with guaranteed speed stats, she goes all the way up to 145. Okay. She still needs what, 170 speed? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to run double two-piece speed set on her. feels like anyway. I may have to run a support Cipher and say fuck damage stats. Because even with her guaranteed speed stats, if she only reaches 145, technically, even if all of her pieces that I've given her so far all have speed sub stats, it's like, well, she's gotta roll how many fucking speed subs? Because 145, she wants 170. She still needs like 25 speed, I think. So like, god damn, how can she? Will she be able to roll speed stats into everything, or speed subs into everything? Because all of her pieces do have a speed sub, so like I think there is a chance, but it'll really depend on how well her speed subs even roll in the first place. Hope all the crazy shit, all the protest stuff, yeah, don't worry about it. The protests are not as big as you think. Like, they are a big deal, don't get me wrong. Like, very obviously they should make national headlines. But in terms of scale, it's nowhere near as bad as you think it is. It's nowhere near as bad as the media is making it out to be. Like, it's like a very specific part of downtown LA that's getting hit, or at least that's how I understand it. It just seems big, and don't get me wrong, they are pretty big protests, but like LA is a big place. Let's just put it that way. The protests are, again, let me reiterate myself in case there are people out there who feel very strongly about this. The protests are a big deal, but in terms of scale, just sheer scale, they're not that big. How does she work out as a support? I don't know, actually. Apparently she is one, though. Any planars that give bonus speed that she could use? Not from what I see. Do we have an ornament set that gives, what is it? That gives, additional speed. Also, I just realized that I gave Cipher a non-genius body piece. That's kind of awkward. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have a speed sub. YOLO, I guess. Yeah, attack percent. Trash. Let's see. So four of her relics outside of her speed boots all have a speed sub. So what? That gives her an additional 8 speed right off the bat. So 145 plus 8, 153. She still needs what? 17 additional speed. I feel like if I get good rolls, that should be okay, but speed rolls are really hard to get, so I guess we're just YOLOing it then, I guess. So we'll see how it plays out. Break effect. All right, good start. 1 speed sub. Break effect. Crit rate. All right, 2 speed rolls. We're on a good start at least. Alright, what about gloves? Effect res. Kind of useless. Crit rate. I'll take it. Alright, good. That's a high speed roll, too. More effect res. This will probably be defense. Actually, no. 3 rolls into effect res. I only got 1, but it was a high roll, so... Excuse me. Alright, let's try this. HP. Defense. Alright, another speed roll. Flight HP again. And crit rate. 1 down the line. So only 1 there, which means we'll have to see how many speed rolls this one gets. Flat attack, dog shit. BE, kind of dog shit. Attack percent, I guess is okay. More attack percent. Last one, probably not speed. It isn't. Okay, so where does that put us then? 1-4. Oh, I didn't level up her speed boots yet. It's not gonna be enough though. I can already tell. Oh, that's funny. It rolled crit rate. HP. Flat attack. More HP. More HP. Yeah, we're still off by 7. So I think I think at this point I just roll I just tried to work on pure support. Who is it? Pure support. Cipher then.
一文なしだ。縁起悪い。なら自分で取ってこなきゃね。
You don't trust NetEase? I mean, you shouldn't trust any mega corporation, Chinese ones especially. But credit where credit is due. They're doing a good job with Marvel Rivals. So there are two. There's high scenes and fireflies. Oh yeah, you're right. They do give speed now that you mention it. I plan to get Sabers and Emiya's light cones. I mean, I wish I could. We'll see what happens, I suppose. Have you ever thought about skipping a star rail? I mean, I haven't just thought about it, Zera. I have skipped a couple characters before. Remember, I still don't have Argenti and Rappa, and I would like both of them. Those two I'm still missing. I know Argenti's had a rerun before, but Rappa still hasn't gotten a rerun. So I'm still waiting on her, and of course Argenti. I even skipped Jiaocho last time during his initial debut banner, and I didn't get him immediately. I picked him up after, more recently whenever his last rerun was. So I don't just think about skipping characters. I have skipped characters before, when I felt like I couldn't roll for them then. $8 months since Rappa. Really? It's been that long? Jesus. I didn't think it was that. I didn't think Rappa's debut banner was that far away. Or it's been that long since then. That's kind of funny, actually. If you get very angry over St. Tonda's videos about Zenless, or does that make you a Hoyo shill? No, because St. Tondas is blatantly spreading fake information, misinformation, and is deliberately lying about shit. So no, that's perfectly reasonable to get. To me anyway, I feel like that's perfectly reasonable to get angry at him. Try a speed planar? What, a planar with a speed sub? Or do you mean, oh no, you mean, what is it? Speed, you mean an ornament set that gives me extra speed. Well, here's the problem. Both of these planars have a bit of speed on them too. This one has 2. This one has 4. So it's not 163. You'd have to knock off an extra what, at least 6. There's probably some decimal points there because I know speed stats have hidden decimal values. But it's not. It wouldn't be 163 times 1.06. It would be what? 150. 156 times 1.06, I guess. I don't know if that would be enough. Maybe it would be, but Hycene is broken. The power of fat fuck. I have the power. Okay. I guess I'll just give her some speed sets then. Let's see. This one has some speed on it. Guess I'll give her that for now. Sakurdos. This one has really good crit stats, actually. I wonder if I can give this to Cipher and still get away with it. And what was the other speed set again? Was it Messenger? I think it was. Yeah, I suppose it's Messenger. Maybe I could actually give Cipher a crit damage body, which would be fucking hilarious. I guess I'll give her this just because it has attack percent, if nothing else. And I don't think I should have any messenger speed boots. Whatever ones I do have, they're all being used at the moment. Yeah, don't see any. Gonna have to synthesize. Messenger, I believe. Yeah, messenger, boots. How many self-modding resins do I have? 4? Yeah, I don't have a lot, but whatever. Sure. Don't really care about substats here. Crit rate's nice, though. Quick select, 4-star below, select all discarded. Boom. Need some speed boots. I know. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. I wonder why I marked this for discard and yet the game didn't discard that. Okay, double 2-piece speeds with the Lushaka. Very good. Seeing a lot of pushback against Saint recently. Glad to see. Yeah, the trend that seems to be the trend at the moment. People are finally starting to wake up to the fact that Saint is being a little bitch. So yeah, he's getting more and more pushback because of his dog shit content. You're gonna try the Persona Gacha? No, I think I'll pass. I'm not like a particularly big fan of Persona to begin with, so. I've never even played any of its games to begin with either, so I think I'll pass on P5X for now. Unless something comes up that convinces me to try it, but I don't see that. I don't see one at the moment. Gonna go now. Later, later, Asian Psycho. All right, take care, Shimazaki. Catch you next time. What's the speed total at the moment? 147. But I still don't have leveled up speed boots or leveled up crit damage. I mean, I'm gonna assume this was not going to roll a fucking speed stat. So I guess what I can do is just level up my speed boots for now and see how subs roll. But so yeah, we can get rid of this because this is a piece of shit. Wow, it actually rolled crit damage. Too bad it rolled twice in the. It wasted 2 rolls in the fucking flat HP. 3 rolls, never mind. Fucking dog shit. Ooh, 168. So we need a piece that gives me a little bit more speed, unfortunately. Unless, of course, this one rolls a speed substat, but it's probably not going to. Yeah, flat HP. Dog shit. Fucking dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit. I'm actually kind of curious to know what my Cipher's crit stats are like. Funnily enough, this stat line isn't actually that bad. Funnily enough, if my Cipher can hit what 140, can hit 170 speed, honestly, this might not actually be too bad. Now that I think about it, I think the key thing here is to find a Sakurdos headpiece here. If I can find a good headpiece where it has ideally crit damage, even if it doesn't roll anything into crit damage, then we might be able to make something work here. But it does need to roll fucking speed. Let's see if this one does or not. Actually, no, but it did roll double crit, which is hilarious. Funny. Oh yeah, right. I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting that you can make what 2 new wishful resins every month. I keep forgetting about that. Thanks, game, for not even fucking telling me. Eh, not that it really matters though. It's really close. Guess you don't need speed plan. Yeah, as long as I manage to find a better headpiece for Cipher. Ideally, I'm looking for a headpiece that has what is it? Ideally, I'm looking for a headpiece that has both speed and crit damage. As long as I have those two, and as long as it rolls like what, at least twice, then I think I'll be good. But the problem is trying to get those two fucking speed rolls to begin with. That's gonna be the tricky part. It's either that or I try to find a better body piece. Cause like I could try finding a body piece with crit damage main stat and what is it? A speed sub at the very least. I could do that. There are options here. Technically. There's a feature like that monthly? Yeah, apparently. Go to your synthesize, go to the second tab specifically, and it's at the very top. I don't know why you would do this, though. I don't know why you would fucking convert self-modeling resins into wishful resin. Well, like, what the fuck is that? Like, these two, I don't know why you would do. But the one that I did just earlier, this one down here, where you can just convert relic remains into more wishful resin shards or pieces or whatever, that makes sense. It's just that the game doesn't ever fucking tell you, so it's something that you just kind of have to keep tabs on yourself. Like, I really wish they put that into, like, the fucking store shop here. Like, the exchange shop, the Embers exchange shop. Because every month, everybody knows, right? If you've been playing MiHoYo or, like, the big production gachas for long enough, it's like, it becomes second nature at the start of every month. Check your exchange shop and buy out the free tickets every month. So, like, I really wish they would put it here. So that way you'd see it be like, oh, yeah, let me exchange my fucking, you know, the artifact relic fodder into whatever the fuck. The wishful resins. But yeah, they don't tell you about it at all, so it's like, well, okay, I guess. You could just craft a piece. I know, but I like reserving my my resins and shit like that for like artifact pieces that are hard to get. Like what is it? Boots, planars, ropes sometimes. Like, chest pieces aren't so hard to get where eventually you'll find something you want just by farming, but yeah, I'll take it nice and slow. I'll save the self-modeling, the resin shit for later, I guess. I'll work on Cipher just casually in the meantime. It also would have helped if I actually farmed for genius pieces to begin with. Maybe I would have been able to get some good pieces by now, but, you know, the game said, oh, she wants Pioneer, so I just farmed Pioneer, because that and, I do want to re-gear my Dr. Ratio, whose best set now is 4-piece Pioneer, but... Actually, let me see if I even have some good pieces for him to work with now. Do I have a, double crit one now? Okay, yeah, I do. I do have a double crit one now. And it's a 4-line starter as well, so that's perfect. What about this one? I believe he wanted crit rate. I do have a signature light cone. Let's see. Okay, yeah, because his signature gives him extra crit damage, so he wants crit rate. Crit rate body. Which is funny, because he actually gets free crit rate. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 free crit rate rolls. But so I guess I'm giving him even more crit rate. Now he just needs speed boots, I think, but I don't think I've seen I don't think I've seen him. I don't think I've seen me get a good enough speed boots drop. Here's one. This isn't a 4-line star in its ass, so fuck that shit. Either EHR or Effectors. I think EHR is probably better, because he actually can put some debuffs on of his own. Still has Firmament, or Glamoth rather. I'll level those up later though. That is true. ER sub CV or speed is way harder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll handle it. I'll you know, drag my balls through relic hell again. So. Hey, Gray and Toki, welcome to the stream. I'm doing alright. These games have conditioned us to check the shop, yep. We've been Pavloved. Do I like the Star Rail title music or get the one in Genshin better? Which main theme do you prefer? Which chat? Do I prefer chat? You mean as in like community? I have to think about what the two different theme songs are. For Genshin it goes da 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 something like that. And Star Rail goes da 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 da. Like that's the main leitmotif, I think. I think that's what they're called, in terms of in like musical terms. Strictly speaking, I would prefer Genshin's theme, main theme, simply because I've heard it more. I've heard it for longer, and I have a much deeper emotional investment into Genshin. So, personal preference, I would go with Genshin's main theme. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by chat. I'm assuming you must be talking about each game's communities, in which case, well, I mean, both of them are kind of fucking horrible, but, you know. You want to try Cipher and MOC APOC? Not at the moment, because she's not particularly ready. The problem is that Cipher doesn't have 170 speed yet. She's very close. She's like one piece off. But nah, I'll give her a shot later. At the moment, she's almost ready, but not quite. As soon as I get her a good enough extra piece, then I'll take her into I'll try her out. I'm sure eventually, you know, an end game mode will reset where I'll have the chance to try out Cipher. So, but yeah, either I look for a better headpiece or I look for a better body piece. I'll probably have to go for a body piece somewhere, to be honest. Because, like, all I need is literally one extra speed stat, technically. It's not like I need extra crit stats. So, literally just one extra speed sub and, you know, I'll be in the money. Genshin has, like, 3 different themes. Does it? It has one main theme, though, does it not? I'm sure it's got like sub themes, but like whatever the song that plays during a gacha's title screen, usually is what I consider to be the main theme. Obviously there are like that only really applies to like the big production gachas, obviously, because once you get into the actual game itself, once you get past login screen, then you know you have the regional ambient music start playing, but for Genshin, to me, the absolute main theme is the song that always plays when you first log in. Or the song that starts playing as soon as you enter the login screen. We had Deadass reset. Again, was it quicker this time or just tripping? Did Deadass reset today? Well, usually we always have a game mode reset every week, so. Actually, yeah, I guess it should be Deadass this time around. Because I believe Shiyu defense reset last week. And on Friday, so, oh, not yet, so. Oh, you're on Asian server? Okay, that would make sense then. Excuse me. You still remember Yunjin singing from Genshin? That kind of caught you off guard. Yeah, because it's Chinese opera. That's how it sounds. Like it caught a lot of people off guard who weren't familiar with Chinese opera. But I've heard Chinese opera before, and Yeah, Yunjin is just one big fat reference to Chinese classical Chinese opera. Okay, I'll work on Cipher later. It is time to switch gears. Let me go roll in Girls Frontline 2 real quick. Oh, that's funny. My Twitch notification said that somebody had gifted me a sub to Tectone. Hilarious. Going for 416 dupes. I'll take her to V1, yes. Unless I get super lucky on Xiaohui rolls, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with that. So we mute Star Rail. Exit out. GFL2 sound on. Surprise, Y2K Booba. Are those weapon refinements in the Big Four, do they make a big change? Well, yeah, strictly speaking they do, but they're not necessary. Character dupes are far more impactful than weapon dupes. If you're the type of player who rolls for weapon dupes, you are a fucking whale. Either you're a whale or you're fucking retarded. How are things between me and Techie? I don't know, man. Take a wild guess. Oh, I realize that since I'm not technically tabbed into GFL2, there's no music. Yeah, like weapon dupes do make a big difference, right? But character dupes are usually much higher value. Like, if you can go for dupes for one particular thing over the other, you should always go for character dupes. More so than weapon dupes, because character dupes actually like do different shit for characters, whereas for weapons it's just a stat increase, usually. Typically, weapon dupes don't start making weapons do different shit too. Usually, we might get to that point eventually, but for now, no. Hasn't Baldy been locked? Hasn't he been stun locked with his son? Yeah, something like that. I don't know when the last time he's even streamed was, because I still do follow him. It's not like I've unfollowed him or anything. So whenever he does go live, I see when he goes live. I don't think I've seen him go live for a while, so I'm assuming he's dealing with other shit right now. Like his last stream was like, I don't know, him playing Ethereum Restart or something, back when it first came out or something like that. I don't know. And Ethereum Restart launched like last week or something, right? June 5th, I think. So yeah, no idea what's going on with him. He was banned. I've heard about that. Yeah, I think he got banned again, like he always like every other week he gets fucking banned. That fucking retard. But yeah, I don't think he's streamed since then, though. Unless his Ethereum Restart stream was after he came back or after he got unbanned, or once his ban period was up, and he just hadn't streamed since then. I don't know. I don't bother to check the details. Oh, he did go live earlier today? Oh, fair enough then. He also streams on YouTube instead of Twitch. Yeah, but he can dual stream, can't he? Why, was he scared of streaming to Twitch for some reason? Fucking pussy. Been hearing content creators are migrating to Kick. Yeah, but that happens every other fucking month though. Like ever since Kick became a thing, it's like we have phases where, oh, Twitch streamers are leaving Twitch for Kick, and you know, it turns out to be a big ass fucking nothing burger. But yeah, I think Tectona has been streaming on Kick as well. Or at least so I hear. He asked Twitch to put him on front page cause that's what he thinks Twitch has to do to make up for his unfair banning. Fucking entitled little fucking bitch. Hilarious that he calls me the god of beggars. Now he's begging Twitch to fucking put him on front page. Fucking loser. Bald ass rat. Here to flex, hit Cartathia, 50, and then you miss to Cal. Oh, calculator in a multi. Then you hit guarantee 416 and miss to AK Alpha and another multi. Oh, so you got really fast. You got super fast 5 stars then. And even though you did lose the coin flips, at least your next rolls after them are going to be guaranteed. So yeah, that's a flex. Hell yeah. Good to hear area. Anyways, let's do some Xiaohui pulls. I hear Xiaohui is not good, but I'll still roll for her anyway. Fuck it. Skip, and it's a fucking min roll. Nice. God, I love gacha games. I got a retired gun. I still kind of wish that they kept the original GFL1 character who uses this gun, LS06. It's kind of strange that GFL2 decided to replace some of the characters who use these guns. Because I know they did that for Peritia. Because she uses, what, the PKP? Pecheneg, the Russian machine gun, LMG. I think it's an LMG. I don't think it's a medium machine gun. What game is this? The game's called Girls Frontline 2. It's a turn-based 3D isometric turn-based gacha. Basically, think if you're familiar with XCOM, think XCOM, but with anime waifus, and you don't have to worry about your characters missing their shots. Anyways. Was that a gold? I couldn't tell. No, it's not. Thinking about unsubbing from him. Sometimes the reaction videos are really good to watch. Not him though. Like, I'm not saying you should unsub from Tectone or not. That's your decision. Unlike Tectone, I don't tell my viewers what to fucking think. Because I think that you guys are all fucking intelligent enough to make decisions for yourselves. But yeah. I do think that Tectone is a little fucking rat bitch, so. You checked Envy, honestly, guys. Enviosity, I feel like he was mostly chill. He just had a couple of really bad crash outs from what I hear. Especially at one time when Tectone went after his ass too. And I guess that was enough to push him off of Genshin content for good. Which, I mean, you know, that is his decision, but, you know, it kind of it kind of comes off as him not having a fucking backbone, but I guess that's how some things go, I guess. Alright, next multi. More min rolls. God, I love gacha games. Soft pities are so good, am I right? I mean, they are. I don't know why I'm even making fun of that. Alright, fine. Well, this assumes that we even win the fucking coin flip for Xiaohui in the first place. I guess we'll see if we do, if I do or not. Ooh, this is already a multi that's worth it already. This is my V6 Sharkery, I think. Pretty sure, anyway. Alright, finally. Fucking V6 Sharkery after how many months? 6 months? Fucking finally. He doesn't sow what he preaches? Well, what do you mean by that, Lob? So I think you might be using the wrong phrase there. Do you mean he doesn't practice what he preaches? And also, who are you talking about? I think you're still talking about Envy, I think? Or, no, are you still talking about Tecton? I forget who you're talking about. Oh, nice. We actually got him. Why is her voice so low? Cool. Alright, we won the coin flip for Xiaohui. Not getting her gun, obviously, but I will be rolling for V1 416. She's a baddie. She looks cool for sure. However, in-game, I think she's really fucking bad. So, unfortunately for now, she's just going to be sitting in my inventory collecting dust for the moment. Because I have a lot of other characters that I still want to work on. Didn't know that guy was huge. Heard he had like 7K viewers during his peak. Remember seeing that Green Slime PNG and back in like 2020. Yeah, Envy was the premier free-to-play Genshin streamer back in the day, from what I understand. He built his channel off of his reputation for being free-to-play, and you know how Western gacha players love to idolize the whole free-to-play, by the way, bullshit. So yeah. That's how Enviosity, that's where his claim to fame lies in. But nowadays, I don't really know what he's up to. I assume he still streams. Last I heard, he still streams, but he streams a different game now. His voice is grating AF. Who, Envy? He doesn't sound. He kind of sounds like a fucking nerd. But then again, I assume I sound the exact same way too. I don't think my voice is particularly great either. I don't have a radio. I don't have a fucking radio voice. That's for sure. Envy is alright, but he did have moments where he got upset over pretty petty shit. I mean, the most egregious thing to me that he's done that I'm aware of is that one clip of him crashing out. Kind of. Was it a crash out? I don't know. But of him fucking yelling a bit about how how he deserves praise for being the only motherfucker to be free to play or some shit like that. It's like, buddy, it's not. It's being free to play is not that hard, bro. So that's like the biggest thing that he's done that I'm kind of like, you know, raising eyebrows like I don't know about all that, my dude, but like that's literally it. Everything else that I don't have a problem with them outside of that. Zajev does his math in PC. Yeah, Zajev is cool. He's a smart boy. All he does is just do math and make it work on his spreadsheets. That's literally it. Anybody who has a problem with Zajev is kind of fucking retarded, in my opinion. But anyways, let's see if I win the coin flip for 416 here. More min rolls, my absolute fucking favorite. Ooh, 2 A ranks this time. That envy line immortalized now in the gacha space. Yeah, unfortunately, for better or for worse. For better or for worse. Alright, first gold. Or we hit a gold here. Ah, flashbang. Alright, let's see if we win the coin flip for 416 or not. Here we go. Hey, we did. Nice. Kind of have to wonder where 416 even fucking found her, where she even found her fucking motorcycle. But whatever, it's cool, so who cares? Okay, good rolls. And then finally, I finally have V6 Sharkery after 6 or 7 months. 7 months probably. Wow, and she's actually my what is it? Second strongest in terms of combat power, second strongest character in the game. Or on my account anyway. That's actually kind of hilarious. And then 416 should be a lot stronger now too at V1. Alright, cool. As it were, as it should be. And then, of course, Xiaowei all the way at the bottom down here. Now do V3. Unfortunately, I can't do that because I don't want to spend money. And I'd rather save my gems for future characters. Like, trust me, I wish I could get 416 to fucking V6, but that's not going to happen for now. Unless, of course, chat wants to sponsor that, but I highly doubt that's going to happen, so... For the moment, I'll stick with V1 416. Every single time that either Wa2k or who is it? Either Wa2k or fucking oh yeah, we have a new event today. Anytime Wa2k or 416 get a new rerun, I want to roll for like another copy of them every single time. So. Oh, we have another Frontline Survivors event. Let's see. Oh, Somi got replaced with MP7. What the hell does MP7 do? Truck commission. Holy Bunny Girl. Actually, technically speaking, 416 is sort of wearing a Bunny Girl outfit in this skin. if she were wearing bunny ears, yeah, you could consider this a bunny girl outfit. I don't think this is a skin that you can modify, I think. I believe this one you can, yeah, because it says it has accessories. So yeah, you can purchase accessories like this. You can change what she looks like. So normally her secondary outfit looks like this, but you can buy her fucking cat ear headphones, I guess. And then you can have her wear these. I think I'm personally partial to the classic bunny girl costume with the triangle titty covers. This one's cool. I guess it's novel, but personally I like this simply because you see there's more exposed surface area on her tits. I think I'll stick with this one. I like garter belts. Ripped thigh highs are cool and all, but I think I prefer this. I assume, however, that these actually cost fucking money. And yeah, they do. Technically, I can actually afford it, though. This item is part of the racer outfit box, midnight jet stream, blah blah blah. Is there like a fucking pack that should be aware of, or can you only buy these accessories individually? Should probably check, but the other one is for a tit job, I guess so. Yeah, you're not wrong. May God have mercy on your soul. That's a good one. I'll keep that in case for later, assuming that I remember. Gacha Smack's been calling Saint out for his tendencies of being a Kuro shill. Envy made one mistake, and Tectone wants everyone he wronged to suffer for eternity. Yeah, I mean, Tectone tried doing that same shit to me too. You know, calling me shit like God of Beggars and God of Unemployment. But the difference between me and Envy is that I didn't budge. I'm still here. I'm still streaming the gachas that I want to stream. Tectone can go fuck himself. And while I don't have a problem with Envy, it's like, well, considering he doesn't play Genshin anymore, or he doesn't stream Genshin, maybe he plays Genshin off stream still, but apparently if he doesn't stream, if it's true that he doesn't stream Genshin anymore, well, I'm sort of disappointed that he doesn't have a backbone, that he doesn't have a fucking spine. So it's like, while I feel for him that, you know, well, I can sort of sympathize that, you know, he had one crash out, and then Tectone happened to target that, and maybe because of that, you know, he essentially got bullied off Genshin. It's like, well, welcome to the internet. This shit can happen. You're also working on V6416. You're also working on it pretty slowly. Yeah, same here. Just slowly but surely. Makes me wonder if I shouldn't have gone for V1 416 during her debut banner, but he does have a spine, really? If he did, then he wouldn't have stopped streaming Genshin. But I don't know. I don't watch his content, so I don't know if that's a fair assessment or not. Probably not, but that's the vibes that I get. You like Gacha Smack? He's nowhere near as bad as I thought he was initially. Back when Gacha Smack was talking shit about, you know, oh, Star Rail, you know, Star Rail's global account passive is such bullshit. I was like, oh, he's one of those guys. I mean, even before, I didn't really have a great opinion of him. Nowadays, it's a little, I think a little more highly of him. A little bit more. Let me not overplay that, though. There is a pack that includes all of them? Okay. I'll check the shop then, perhaps. Am I already at the shop? I don't know. No. Let's see. Shop. Custom skin? No. Quality selection. Outfit boutique. I mean, Xiaoyi skin is really good, too. They don't give you a discount for this? What the fuck? Also, why does it say fucking 19 are these limited skins? The fuck, why? Like, this one I understand, but usually they would also give you discounts for skins too. Why is there no discount this time? Fuck. Oh, do you want to see the Paizuri top? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Yeah, bonus stream today. We already did rolls for who was it? Cipher and Star Rail, and I just got done with my GFL 2 rolls. If you click buy and save, there's a link that directs you to the pack. Oh. What? So is this the pack basically? Because this is initially what I clicked on anyway. But do I just click on buy and just click on continue, I guess, or click on what, view? Oh, this thing right here. Okay. But it costs actual fucking money though. I was hoping that I could buy this with the credit coins, but I guess not, huh? I mean, it is half off. Or actually, technically it's more than half off. Yeah. But I'm assuming you can't buy this with the coins. So it's a separate, it seems like it's gonna be a separate purchase. Yeah, I guess I'll worry about that later. You were like Nikke? Yeah, Nikke and then Wuwa later. Fishnets, yeah, I like where is it? Outfit boutique. I'm the biggest fan of this combination right here, just down the middle. sunglasses, the traditional triangle titty cover bunny girl type titty covers, and then the fishnets with, technically that's not a garter belt, but I guess just the fishnets, I suppose. The ripped thigh highs are, I guess, nice, but I prefer this one. Like, this particular combination is what I personally care about. I don't particularly care about the others, but I guess they're okay. But apparently there's a sale going on where you can get all those for like half off or something. So I might pick that up anyway later. 6.5 hours. Let's see, gotta burn some stamina here. Let's do that. Oh, they're all for shotguns. Fuck you. It's only $5. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up anyway. Ow. Ugh. $5 for ain't too bad. Well, yeah, technically it's not, but you know. Click doesn't understand their own shit. St. Tontus has issues with both. They're all rats at the end of the day. Well, not Mr. Pokey. He's not really a rat. He just has no spine. But he's not a rat though. But rats like St. Tontus and Tectone, they only care about themselves. Whatever fits their own fucking agendas. Like, do you honestly think people like them have standards? They'll say one shit and do the opposite. They'll say one thing, some shit one day, and then do the exact fucking opposite the next. Whatever's fucking convenient for them for the day. That's how people like them act. When I full cam this, I guess I'll buy that fucking pack on stream. Fuck it. I do have to look for where it is. Okay, here it is. Purchase. What method did I use again? PayPal, I think. Yeah. I have to wait for the fucking window to load properly though. I like how whenever I buy stuff on in Girls Frontline 2, they always give you a slight little discount. Hey, discount, you get a fucking 24-cent discount. Hey, that's real nice. Oh, well, they add up, I suppose. Though I will have to decide if I want to pick up Xiao Hui's skin though. It is a fucking race queen skin, but I know I'm not really gonna fucking use her. I'll still probably buy it anyway, let's be honest. But I'll save that for later. Also, this skin is also really fucking good too, so I don't really want to change it, but I guess I'll use this one for now. Okay. Hey yo, this guy. Yep, bonus stream today. Have a lot to roll for, so. All right, let me pull up Nikke because I'm pretty much done. Actually, no, I can do the limited time event that came up today, real quick. I mean, Nikke is gonna take its sweet ass time loading up too, so may as well. Let's see.
おじけついたの
Tectona's Munchausen syndrome. What is that actually? I've never heard of that. That syndrome. Allow me to look that up. Munchausen. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Also referred to a factitious disorder imposed on self. That sounds accurate already. Mental health condition where a person intentionally creates or feigns physical or psychological symptoms to gain attention and sympathy from others, primarily from medical professionals. Form of self-harm where the person fabricates or induces symptoms to appear sick or injured, even to the point of self-infliction. Isn't this just basically an extreme version of playing a victim of playing victim or some shit? I mean, it could be accurate. I don't know. Your roles were Nikke were great, but your roles were dog shit, as it were. Will gave us 300 discount coins to pressure you to buying the skins. Well, I know I'm gonna buy the skins anyway, so hey, I appreciate the discount, but yeah. You went to St. Tonda's stream, wrote in his chat, Wuo's story is also kind of hot dog water, and people like, hey, we don't say that sort of stuff here. I mean, what'd you expect, though, right? You know, Wuo fanboys will obviously defend Wuo with their fucking lives, so yeah, duh. Insufficient show. Oh, right, I ran out of those tickets. Oh, excuse me. A clinical diagnosis of playing victim. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like. People can skip in WoW so they can see it without actually reading. I mean, I skip Wuo's story basically mostly. unless I feel like letting it play just so that I give chat something to watch while I'm talking about something else. And I still think Wuwa's story is hot dog shit. I mean, generally speaking, if you play a big production Chinese gacha, so basically any one of the big four, or some other gachas also count too. For example, GFL 2, but to a lesser degree. But if you play Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, or Wuwa, and they're all, you know, big production Chinese gacha games, all those games have more or less dog shit stories. Out of all of them, Zenless probably has the best story, but I don't use that term in a super glowy, glazing way. It's just, it happens to be the best of the trash, but, you know, it's still trash, technically. It's probably, I guess a more accurate way of saying it is that it's probably the most enjoyable gacha story out there. For several reasons. But generally speaking, if you're playing a big production Chinese gacha, its story is probably hot dog water anyway. Mostly because it's super fucking predictable and you know exactly what's gonna happen. Hey, Cat Alter, welcome back, man. Also, I'm watching Monkey play solo leveling Arise gacha. Why is it called Overdrive now? Did it get a second fucking gacha game? Or is it just like a fucking relaunch or some shit? At least I'm pretty sure that's a gacha he's being sponsored to play at the moment. Yo, Chrono, random stream, bonus stream today, yeah. Because I had a lot of shit I have a lot of shit to roll for today, so bonus stream. Well, it's so fucking shit, but it's fun though. Yeah, if it's fun, then that's all that really matters. I mean, remember, chat. Gacha games are all fucking dog shit, but we play them anyway because they're fun and they have hot, sexy characters. Is Snowbreak worth picking up? Mainly if you like shooters. If you enjoy playing shooters, including third-person shooters, then sure. Or if you just like really hot characters, then sure, yeah. If you like your gacha games to be more on the gooner side, then sure, yeah, you can. Snowbreak's great. But yeah, I'd say generally speaking, Snowbreak is good to pick up. It goes by pretty quick. Like that in Zenless, MCs are actually characters and not self-inserts. Well, I mean, that's how they were originally designed. I guess technically they're still not really self-inserts still, but... They're trash, but they're our trash, yes. Oh my god. I really hope that Bunny Girl song is not DMCA. Ow, fuck. Normal people bitching about Mario Kart costing $90, and we're out here paying $100 for fucking 5 multi. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that shouldn't be okay though. Just so you know, but it's. But you know, we've been in the trenches. We've been born down in the fucking trenches. So. Only villains die in Genshin, bro. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, in Genshin, I think only the villains die. Cause yeah, characters don't like playable characters don't die in Genshin. Like Star Rail is the game that has playable characters who are actually just fucking dead, like Cipher, for example. Genshin, yeah, they haven't gone down that route yet. I mean, there are some characters who have like terminal illnesses, like Kole, for example, because she's got that whole fucking weird ass blight disease or whatever the fuck. What do they call that again in Genshin? The fucking in like that fucking infection thing in Sumeru or whatever. Whatever that's called. But like we have some characters who have terminal diseases, but they're not dead yet. Oh, there's Type 97 as well. Wonder when we're gonna get her. Technically, Chi-Chi is dead, yeah, but I mean, it's one of those things where she died a long time ago, and you know, she's been around for a while, so it's like technically that doesn't count. But... Well, that's funny. I think 416 accidentally killed my Watuke. Oops. Oh yeah, the whole disease thing is like has gotten Thanos snapped, right? Yeah, cause yeah, Nahida fucking Alta forward it. Be gone, thought. And then Misha and Gallagher weren't real people to begin with. Yeah, they were merely figments of our imagination. Either Baiju or Zhao are probably the ones who are affected by illness to some degree nowadays. Yeah, probably. Well, with Zhao, it's more like, you know, he has to deal with his karmic shit, but I don't know what who is it? I don't know what Baiju's deal is. Capitano's quote-unquote dead, and people bitched about it more than Signora dying. Quite a few of them are probably because, you know, the ladies are like, oh, why did you kill off a hot guy? Or something like that. Which, to be fair, I'm kind of with them on that. Because Capitano's fucking cool. He was a cool guy. So it kind of sucks that he can't really be a playable character anymore. And yeah, Signora died a while back, like 2-3 years ago. I still think that, you know, Signora is one of those, like, in case of emergency, break glass. Oh, well, no, they don't really do that. They don't really have that like FGO does. But I still have a feeling that, you know, I still have a hunch that Mihoyo will bring back Signora in some way. But when she'll show up, I have no fucking clue. Maybe during or after Snechinaya, I don't know. But I feel like they're not gonna keep her dead forever. But that's just me. Mika, I think you mean Misha, and Gallagher were technically based on deceased characters. Alright, is Nikke ready? I think it is, yeah. Oh, we have one last fight. We can get this done real quick. You always thought miHoYo didn't have the guts to make sexy characters, but they've been improving since Zenless launch. No, miHoYo always had the capacity to make sexy characters. Like, if you doubt that, then just go look at some of their older games, like Honkai Impact or maybe even Honkai Gakuen. I know for a fact that for Honkai Impact, they've given their characters some raunchy shit before. Huh, well, I think it could even hit them. So, like, it's not that miHoYo doesn't know how. They just can't do it, or they're holding themselves back basically for a multitude of reasons. Like, remember, since we're talking about Genshin here, kindly remember that you know, you used to be able to fucking upskirt Miko and Ayaka constantly because they didn't wear their beta versions wore like straight up panties and not like the fucking bloomers or the grainy panties that they wear nowadays, or that they wear after release. Like back in like beta Ayaka, closed beta Ayaka had panties. You can constantly just look up her fucking skirt whenever you fucking wanted to. And then Miko's original design had her wearing panties too, and you could upskirt her just the exact same way, I believe. What is it? Rosaria's titties used to be fucking huge. Well, a lot bigger than they are now, and they fucking nerfed that shit. I mean, fucking look at Shenhe. Like, honestly, like, what the fuck are Shenhe and Gany even fucking wearing? Did Xianyun design their clothes too? Pretty sure she did, or I feel like she would have. So, Xianyun must have a particular taste in her students then, huh? Stop reminding you. You kind of understand young characters, but no reason why they did that to mature women. Ideally, they shouldn't have, yeah, but the reason why miHoYo has been holding themselves back with Genshin is because, one, it's a mainstream. It's heavily mainstream. Remember, Genshin is fucking huge, not just in the West, but also in fucking mainland China as well. And like, simply because it's so mainstream, Genshin, or miHoYo specifically, has held themselves back and has done everything they can to make sure that none of their character designs are, like, overly gooner, so that way they don't, like, piss off any, you know, significant number of people in particular. At least in China. They don't really care about, you know, what us Westerners think. Because, like, people were bitching about how, oh, you know, Varessa is too slutty and shit like that, and, you know, here comes Escoffier, who's basically not wearing much other than, like, lingerie and a fucking apron. And then some accessories on top of that. As long as miHoYo keeps their mainstream audience in mainland China happy, then they're free to do whatever. But that is quite a bit of a restriction to work with. Not only that, but remember, you know, they live in mainland China, so, you know, at the risk of making this sound political, they do have the CCP to worry about. So yeah, they have to self-censor for the most part. But some of their other games, like Zenless in particular, Zenless is nowhere near as big as Genshin, so they have more freedom to do whatever they want, to add, you know, gooner shit wherever they feel it is appropriate. So I mean, even then, remember back in Zenless's beta, Nicole used to be way bouncier. Like she had an obscene amount of jiggle physics, and her animations themselves were a lot more suggestive as well. They toned it down. They toned down all of that shit heavily for full release. So not even Zenless is totally exempt from that. Like, it's unfortunate, but you know that's kind of what that's kind of what you can expect out of a Chinese gacha, I guess. A bigger one, anyway. Does the Star Rail only have like one lady model in the whole of 3.0? One lady model? You mean like an older, like the mature, like the older adult female model? No, we have a couple. I mean, we have Cipher and Naglaya, that's for sure. So it's not just one, but two now. There might be others, or maybe you could be right. Maybe before Cipher, Aglaya was literally the only one. But we got Cipher this week, so she's no longer the only one. Even as Zenless became huge all of a sudden, they won't change their direction. I mean, I certainly hope not. Yeah, I certainly fucking hope not. But. Beefy guy better have good physics. Who, the Manato guy? Yeah, apparently he has jiggle physics. I saw a tweet when I was scrounging Zenless Twitter the other day after my last stream. And apparently I came across this one tweet from somebody who apparently imported Manato's model, 3D model, into MMD, into Miku Miku Dance Maker or whatever. And yeah, he's got jiggle physics on his pecs, apparently. Don't know if that's true or not. But. Cipher and Herta use the younger, the adolescent. As calling it the adolescent female model sounds weird too. They use the second tallest female model. Really, Cipher uses the middle model? I can sort of believe Herta, but Cipher? Imagine without the CCP would be a goon fest. I mean, it'd be much more of a goon fest for sure, yeah. You want more dating sim and bigger gachas? Yeah, the more parasocial shit. Yeah, the stuff that Genshin does with their hangouts and stuff. Yeah, I think gacha games should do more of that, or more gacha games should do that. Yeah. Still waiting for the Segs update. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to do that yourself. With the good old help, with the help of good old-fashioned mods. Do you think we can get something like that in the future? Like, yeah, in the future for sure, gacha games will eventually get like, there will be a gacha game that comes along one day and is like, yeah, we're making this a feature. Technically, Zenless has really like improved that, because Zenless has done like with how Zenless lets you do hangouts now. You can quite literally walk around with whichever NPC that you want to hang out with, right? You can free roam with them, and that's really cool. So yeah, definitely, since Zenless has kind of paved the way for other gacha games now, other gacha games can look at that and be like, hey, we can use that too, and they can implement their own form of like NPC hangouts where, you know, you can physically take one of your playable characters, have them spawn in on a map somewhere, and then they just follow you around and you guys can do like random shit together or something. You go hang out in your apartment or something. I mean, hey, with NTE, right, you're supposed to be able to get your own place, right? Rent out your own apartment. So I was like, yeah, it'd be super cool if, you know, you hang out, you know, meet up with an NPC somewhere in the city, and you take them back to your place. Yeah, man. The mechanics are there. We just need to wait for a gacha to finally, you know, bring all those mechanics together and put them into their game. Put them all together in one game. So yeah, for sure we could see that in the future. Hopefully, anyway. That'd be cool. Such is the fate of being mainstream. Yep, unfortunately. It is what it is. Even Love in Deep Space has a segs update. It's probably like super censored though. It's probably more like implied, to be honest. Like they don't actually show it explicitly, but you know. But I mean, you know, point taken though. It's literally a harem. Can you be in a relation? Actually, student, canonically, the commander, the main character you play in Snowbreak, like, he physically marries 2 of his characters. There are 2 characters in the game, the 2 main characters, or there's some of the main characters. Lifa and Fenny, they've been in the game since the beginning, and we had an event earlier, like last year, I think, where, canonically, yes, the commander you play, like, physically marries them both. I can actually pull up my Snowbreak client for you right now if you want me to. And if you hover over there, once you do that event, if you go to the character profiles, they're on their affection meter. They have a physical ring over them to let you know that yeah, they're married to you, or that the commander has physically married them, which is fucking hilarious, but it's cool. Hey yo, Jorchan, yeah, bonus stream. And GFL2 you can give rings, right? But nothing further than that. Yeah, you can give them rings. Like for example, I've married my Y2K here. You can tell because if you look at her left hand where my cursor is right here, it's got a little yellow halo. Characters only have that when they're married. Like every other character I have, like I would love to give 416 a ring. However, I don't have one for her right now. Because if you want to buy more than one marriage ring, it costs money, $5 a pop specifically. But yeah, I would love to marry a lot of my characters that I have that I have in GFL2, K2, 416, Spaz 12, AK Alpha, Groza. Who else do I want to give a ring to? MP7, Vector, Suomi, Type 95. G36. Who else? Yeah, those ones for now. But yeah, none of them have the yellow halo over their left hands. Only Y2K does. And besides, I think this skin that I'm using for her gun, this is a marriage exclusive skin, I believe, where you can only get it because what marrying characters does in this game is it unlocks their it uncaps their affection rank. So you can take them all the way. Normally, the normal affection rank cap is 5 for most characters who don't have a ring, but those who do, it goes up to 8. And the rewards you get for hitting higher, like ranks 6, 7, 8 for their affections, gives you like cosmetic stuff like this custom skin for their gun, for her gun. And then this, you can't really see it very well, but she has like a weird sight skin. It's just her sprite from the first game, which is hilarious. But yeah, it does give them some extra stats, but it's nothing too significant. But yeah, it's not like it all of a sudden unlocks like more parasocial shit for you to do with them. It might actually. I don't know. I don't quite remember, but. Hey, yo, Mazakarn, how's it going, man? It's been a while. Where's the skin for Y2K from? The skin here, or are you talking about her gun skin? Because I explained where she gets her gun skin from. But this skin was a purchasable skin. You could buy it from the shop when it came out. It might be a limited skin though. I don't know if you can still buy it now. Probably not. It's probably a limited skin. Let's see, Outfit Boutique. Yeah, I have it right here. I don't know if you can still buy her skin though, or either of her skins. It just shows up here because I already have them. But oh fuck. and Fields, Zenless, Wu, Genshin NT, Silver Palace, Nikke, all these new games going for the same market. It'll be total chaos war. The community will turn it into a war, yes, but for normal players, nah, bro. More gacha games is great. The gacha market does not have a problem with oversaturation as much as some people think it does. Remember, most people who play gacha games are super casual, and a lot of them are not loyal either. Especially big popular gacha players, because a lot of them are just trend chasers. They just want to play what's cool and popular. I mean, a lot of content creators like that too, in particular the fucking rats. Like, gacha games are I don't know if I can go so far as say that they're designed this way, but people flip-flop between gachas all the fucking time, man. Most people play gacha games super casually, so they have the freedom to just be like, oh, I feel like playing this gacha game today. Right? And besides, a lot of gacha games, especially with how major big production gacha games handle their content, right? Usually, as long as the gacha game's been out for a while, right, and you kind of have your account stabilized in those games, and you're able to keep up. Usually, whenever a new patch comes out, it's like, oh, new patch, cool, and that new content occupies you for like maybe a week or so, depending on how fast you go through it. But eventually, it's like it's usually not enough content where it would occupy you for the entire 6-week or 8-week patch content cycle, right? However many weeks that it takes for gacha games to come out with new content these days. Usually it's like, oh, you get it done within a couple days or something, especially if you like fucking no life grind that shit. After those couple days, you're done with the content. It's like, okay, I had my fun here. What's next, right? And with all these other new gacha games come out, you can be like, oh yeah, I can, while I'm waiting for example, Wuthering Waves to come out with more content, I can just play these other gacha games in the meantime. And by the time you're done with your other gacha games, going through their content, it's like, oh, all of a sudden you only need to wait another week or so for Wuwa's next update. So cool, great. We always have content to look forward to. You want all games to success? Yeah, exactly. All gacha games are worth playing. More gacha games just means more shit that you can play. Yeah. More gacha games means that there's more chances of you finding your new hot gacha waifu that you can obsess over for however long you want before you move on to the next one anyway. It's okay, the $5 ring is way cheaper than any ring you have to buy IRL. I mean, that's true, but I mean, that's true, but excuse me. If they keep optimizing Wuwa to be too demanding for higher PCs, that's how they lose their players. Yeah, I mean, that was the problem they had when Wuwa first launched, because their game didn't fucking run smoothly for mobile players. That was a big problem they had before. It's like if they start optimizing their game to run better on higher end PCs, that's the exact opposite that they want. That's the exact opposite of what they want. So yeah. Like, hopefully when they talk about optimizations, they just mean, oh, the game will just run better for all devices, especially mobile players. But I guess we'll see. Hopefully that's what they mean. UE4 is finicky like that. I still wonder why the fuck Kuro decided to switch their engine over to Unreal, to UE4. Cause wasn't Wuwa initially supposed to be out on fucking Unity? Cause Genshin was on Unity. It not just was, still is on Unity. Why the fuck did they change it to Unreal? Anyways, let me switch over to some Nikke real quick. Okay, Nikke time. Settings, turn on the audio. There we go. Go back to GFL 2, mute GFL 2. There we go. Alright, Nikke time. Claim my shit real quick. What you miss? Hey David, yeah, bonus stream today. You did miss what? I'm 3 hours in. You did miss me rolling for a lot of on a lot of my gacha games. I have like 4 different gachas that I have to play that I had to roll for characters today. New characters. DFO is still one of the most popular games in CN in China because it runs on potato pieces. Yeah, because DFO is like a super old Nexon game, I think. Have you seen what Luno's wearing? Literally only underwear. Really? Is she really that skimp? Are her clothes really that skimpy? $1070s and 1080 graphics cards are doing their best. Yeah, 1070 and 1080 cards are probably the fucking GOAT cards. Does Nikke want you to be sad or horny? Make up your mind. Both. It's both. You will be crying. You will be crying rivers of tears, while also jacking off at the same time. It's both. The answer is both. All right. It's Eve time. I have no idea how good she is. All I know is that she's got a fat fucking ass, but I mean, that's kind of what you expect. But it's time to roll. Want you to be truthful? Yeah, sure. Why would I want you to lie? If she sucks dick, then that's fine too. Just because that means I don't have to worry about rolling for extra copies of her. First gold. Actually, what is Eve anyway? Is she a pilgrim? Actually, she's not. Oh, that's hilarious. I got another Little Mermaid copy. I'm assuming she must be abnormal because she's a collab character, so yeah. But then again, you never know. Shifted might do some weird shit because technically their Stellar Blade is technically their own fucking IP, so it's like, do they have to make her abnormal? She is abnormal still? Alright. I guess they're still keeping up with the convention then. She's not that good. However, she's got a fat ass. She's kind of mid, to be honest. Alright. Kind of funny that they would make their own character kind of mid. Maybe they didn't want to go overboard because they didn't want to get accusations that they're trying to make their own character super fucking top tier. Anyways, I'll take a fucking Little Mermaid copy, though. Pulled for collab. Gets Pilgrim, I know. It's funny how that happens. Oops. Mission failed successfully, I guess. Ooh, nice. That's a jump scare. Just one. Finally broke your free-to-play virginity. Bought Chun-Li's skin. Well, I mean, if there were any character to pop your free-to-play cherry in, cherry 4, I should say. Yeah, I guess Chun-Li would be worth it. Another Pilgrim. What the fuck? If the game is gonna give me Pilgrims, they should give me more Red Hood copies. Unfortunately, it's just another fucking Rapunzel. I'm still looking for another Red Hood copy, by the way. Why is the game giving me so many fucking Pilgrims? 2 Pilgrims already? What the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Pilgrims have a secret raid up or something? This banner? Chun-Li's skin's not even worth it. Her clothes don't burn off. Yeah, if only that's what happened. But yeah, they can't be too gooner now, can they? It's fine. Nothing that a little mod can't fix. Yeah, it's at the very end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Elysian? Hopefully it's, Anchor. Yeah, it's a signal. Would I do viewer polls one day? I don't really like the idea of doing viewer polls. Mainly because I'm not very comfortable logging onto other people's fucking accounts. Like, streamers doing viewer polls, that alone I don't have an issue with. It's just a very personal thing where it's like I don't really feel comfortable handling other people's accounts, especially not on stream. I think I've done it once before though, but still. But I don't know, maybe if the channel blows up and people demand that I do viewer polls, then maybe I'll do it, I guess. I'll just have to figure out how streamers do that shit. And, you know, make sure to be careful and not do anything fucking stupid. Ooh, jump scare. You can tell Will wants to make sexier skins, but they're holding back. Well, yeah, obviously. Very obviously. Alright, finally. Was Stellar Blade ever voiced in Japanese originally? Did it have an original JP dub? Because if not, then they must have had to look for a proper JP voice actress, and well, Chinese one too. Oh, actually, does this game have Chinese dub? No, I don't think it does. I think this game only has Japanese, Korean, and English, no Chinese. Well, I mean, actually, now technically they do have a Chinese dub because yeah, CN Nikke exists now, so yeah, they have to have a Chinese dub now. Where's our Chinese dub? Shift up. It does have a JP dub. Okay, then that's fine. Then yeah, I'm sure all they need to do was, hey, you know, just reprise everybody's roles. Like, hey, want to come by and voice our characters again? It does, but only in Japan. Oh, it's like a region lock thing, and that blows. Why not? Why not just let Stellar Blade let you fucking, you know, choose what language you want to play in? It's just for JP. That's fucking lame. Shift Up out here thinking they're a fucking Chinese company. I guess that Tencent money really is hitting hard, huh? Yeah, we still don't have a Chinese dub now, do we? At least I don't think so. I can check my settings real quick. Let's see, settings, audio. Yeah, no Chinese dub yet. Where's our fucking Chinese dub, Shift Up? Where's our fucking Chinese dub, motherfuckers?
見た目はニケも人間も同じみたい。どうやって区別しているの？
Oh, that's cute. Her fucking sword, it transforms into like a fucking hair ornament. That's quite original. I've never seen an anime character do that before. Shove some gifts down her throat. Steam lets you choose whichever dub is available. I mean, I think Stellar Blade just recently came out for PC, so we can assume that that's like a quality of life thing that they added afterwards. JP dub only because the Japanese VAs requested that Stellar Blade be only in JP dub? Really? What the fuck? Why? Well, that's a big fat fucking L for JP VAs then. The fuck? Fuck's their problem? I think we have Raven to roll for next, but she's not here yet, I think. We'll roll for her, what, next week, I think? Mid skin for 15 bucks. Mommy Chongli deserved better. I mean, it's a swimsuit skin. I'll take what I can get, but yeah, if it were more Gunnar, then that's fine. But that's, whatever. If I care about that so much, then I got mods to fix that problem for me. It's okay, we still have Summer I needs to stare at our screen, I guess so. Also, didn't Eve have a Gacha skin? Why is it not here? Why do they only have Scarlet's Gacha skin here? Or maybe it's like a fucking if you have to like own Stellar Blade the game first or some shit. I don't know. Next week, oh, they split it up. That's kind of weird. I figured they would just give us both the Gacha costumes right away, but. Did you try Theory Restart's kind of trash? No, but I mean, if it is trash, and I'm not surprised. I get the sense that Theory Restart is basically just Chinese Epic 7, so it's like, well, okay, if that's what it is, then I kind of already know how that goes. Scarlet loses her hat. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how I feel about her costume skin. It's like, I mean, yeah, her titties and all that, but, like, she loses her hat, so it's like... It's like, but the hat though. She's like a Toho character. You get rid of her hat and she becomes unrecognizable. Not my Scarlet. Mods are 3. Here's the thing though, Claron. I explained this before, but the reason why skins are still important for gacha games because of the way because of how skins like just their base skins work in gacha games. Even if it's a skin that you don't like, remember if you're willing to mod your game, what happens is for characters who have skins like outside of their default costumes, right? What that means is that technically speaking, for those characters who have skins, you can run multiple mods on them, and it's like it's as if you can have run different mods. Because normally how mods work is that you can only have one mod per character at a time. Because if you try giving a character who only has one base skin or like one default skin, 2 different mods, the mods override. You're trying to shove in 2 mods into one slot, and the game freaks out and it gives you texture errors. Because it's trying to apply 2 different mods onto one character at the same time. If characters get like actual official skins, what that basically means from a modding standpoint is that now that character can now equip 2 different mods and you can switch them on the fly. Because now, if they have a skin, that skin is technically considered a different version of the same character. So the mod, if you can now have 2 different mods for the same character and they don't override with each other, they don't try to compete with each other for the same slot. They don't override each other. So now you can run 2 mods on the same character and not have to worry about constantly having to, oh, I'm tired, I don't want to use this mod anymore, I want to use a different mod. So you have to go into your fucking files and replace that shit. No, you can have 2 mods at the same time now without having to change them. So skins are still important even if they're trash, even if you don't like them. Because hey, if you mod your game, that's 2 different mod skins you can use now. You're afraid of getting banned? Technically speaking, you don't have to worry about getting banned. But I understand your, I get where your apprehension comes from. The people you've heard of getting banned because they were using mods, it's not because of that. It's because they were actually trying, they were trying to cheat, or they made a mistake and they were messing with their game files directly. And that's not what you should do. That's not what mods do. All mods do is they just let the game load normally, and then they just put shit on top of that. It's purely cosmetic. So the servers will never know that you're using mods. Just make sure to hide your UID if you're using them, and you're like, you know, streaming or whatever. Because if you do if you do show your UID, then yeah, obviously developers, if they happen to find out that you're using mods, they can pinpoint exactly which account you are. But as long as you hide your UID, if you're like making videos or streaming, there's no way for anyone to figure out like, oh, to ban your account for using mods. But if you don't want to use mods because you're afraid that something might happen, then yeah, that's fine. I don't blame you for thinking that way. Oh, you play on mobile? Then yeah, you're kind of fucked then, yeah. Can't exactly use mods on phones now, can you? Maybe you can, I don't know. But obviously that'd be way harder. I'll decide if I want to go for Scarlet's Gacha skin later. Like, now that I've missed out, now that I've intentionally skipped both Mihara's and Little Mermaid's Gacha skins, now I don't feel very much attachment to picking up these next 2 Gacha skins, because I know for a fact they'll be fucking, they'll be $100 together anyways, so. It's like, do I even want either of these Gacha skins anymore? Probably not. Pondering over the great life choices. To buy or not to buy? Most mod users do it on private servers. I don't know about that, but I'm sure there are some private server players who do use mods there. In which case, obviously, you know, no one's gonna ever know. Ask Yan, she'll tell you the answer. Oh boy, should we go consult Yan then? Oh yeah, Signal's got a... I rolled an extra copy for Signal. Not that I care, but... Where is Yan again? I actually she is.
うちだってあんたと商売だけやって終わりなんておもろないやん。他のことにも興味津々やのに。
Thank you for your words of wisdom, Yan. Buying the complete edition of Stellar Blade might be a better value if you plan on getting the Scarlet skin. Oh, is that how you can get, is that the other way you can get Scarlet skin? Because, yeah, I know that the Scarlet Gacha skin is, what, specifically a collab with, Stellar Blade? Because I think they put Scarlet into Stellar Blade too, right? So, or a while back as part of a DLC, whatever. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. You get to fight a Dodo? Really? That's hilarious. You do have to buy the special edition to for the skin code. I would imagine Stellar Blade, like the special edition for Stellar Blade, costs like $100 though. No, it's not like I have any intention of playing Stellar Blade itself either. So. Are official skins even interesting to mod? Yes, simply because it's another skin holder. So yes, characters getting skins incentivizes like modders to make even more skins for that character, especially if they're a very popular character. Because now people can run 2 mod skins for a single character. So. It costs 80. Well. Gacha skin price mostly comes from the other mats in the relay. I would say it comes from the skin, mostly from the skin itself. I consider the other materials that you get along the way to be like nice little freebies. Like, they certainly do bump up the price quite a bit, but, like, realistically speaking, like, the gacha skins individually still cost, like, fucking $40. Like, at least 30. I don't know why Twitch chat, auto-modded that, but... Looking like a, looking like a Latina? Am I Shadow the Hedgehog all of a sudden? Camellia mascot. Camellia mascot is like the greatest meme that Wuwo has ever produced. The Dodo of Wuthering Waves. Do I prefer GFL 2 or Nikke? As an actual video game, Girls Frontline 2. In terms of gooner shit, actually it's kind of hard to say. GFL has legacy characters that I've known for much longer than Nikke, but Nikke is a lot bouncier, that's for sure. Have you seen the WoW official post? They're actually aware of it. Well, yeah, duh. With how popular, with how much it fucking blew up, then yeah, obviously they would. Same thing with Nikke and how Doro is now basically has now been adopted as like their unofficial fucking mascot now. Gremlin Camellia is less charming than Doro, especially given the type of people using the mascot. Yeah, Camellia mascot comes from more questionable. She has more questionable origins, but that doesn't change the fact that Gremlin Camellia is still a really good meme. Hey, yo, Egocentric, welcome back, man. Just started early today. Hell yeah, 3 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago. Bonus stream today. Just wanted to spend today just rolling for new characters. Speaking of which, final game we have to roll for today. I'll probably spend the most amount of time on Wuwa today. But we'll wait for that to load. Time for Cartwheel. Not sure if I can even roll for Cartwheel today, because I don't have that many funds, to be honest. I only have like a handful of asteroids and pulls to work with. I'm on that fucking starvation diet in Wuwa. More than likely, I'll have to fucking buy gems, or I'll have to buy packs for Cartathia, unfortunately. Let me mute Nikke. Oops. Also, give me 1 second. I'll go grab a drink. First cutscene while Augusta and Luna are making your future Chisa role plans tremble. Decisions. Oops. Have you tried new game mode for Arknights? New game mode? Are you talking about the new event with Lodestar Thorns, or are you talking about something different? What's this new game mode you speak of?
きらめくか死ぬか、この道は二つに一つ。
Dark chocolate with macadamia nuts. It got a new event? Oh, okay. I didn't see them. Also, take my heart. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the team. Thanks for your support. Also, did I change my directory to Wuthering Waves? I think I did. Yeah, okay. I did. No need, no need to worry. All right. So yeah, as you can see, I don't have quite that many roles, unfortunately. Because I can do a role for this real quick. Arknights might gain the attention of some mainstream people, since Popcom sponsors a lot of co-op game content creators. Is Popcom developed by Hypergraph? Is that why Popcom? I felt like it was familiar somehow, but I didn't know exactly where it was from. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw like last week or something, Sweetly and Genazod played Popcom, and a lot of other like Gacha content creators were involved too, or were sponsored to play or something like that. It is okay. That makes sense then. I don't think that's really gonna do anything though. That's not going to suddenly get people to start playing Arknights. If people want, if Hypergraph wants people to play Arknights, they should sponsor content creators to come play Arknights, not some other whatever other game that is. New event is basically just a bunch of mini games. Ah, I see. They gave a multi in the middle. Yeah, I already got it, or I already redeemed it. That's why I have 15 of these rolls right now. Yeah, I've already collected those. Unless, of course, they gave us another free multi roll, but I don't think that's the case. Popcom had a lot of Arknights Easter eggs. Yeah, but they're just Easter eggs, so. And most content creators wouldn't have even seen them anyway. Arknights does a great job getting people into their game due to their music. Yeah, because a lot of like music producers, like I've seen a lot of like react videos of like different like music people reacting to Arknights' music, like opera singers and music producers and whatever the fuck. So yeah, you're not wrong. How's it going? Any good pulls so far? For Wuwa, not yet. I haven't started rolling yet. I mean, I don't have that many funds. I don't have that many multis, so I gotta get lucky here and get like an early 5-star if I want Cartathia right now. Otherwise, I'm looking at grinding out the rest of the patch for as many asteroids as I can get. It's either that or I buy some packs from the fucking store, and I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Because the bundles, I have the what is it? I have the monthly pack. I've got the $10 pack, another $10 pack. Well, this one's for the weapons specifically. And I've got the $30 pack. So, like, I could buy all these, and buying all these alone probably wouldn't even be enough. Not even to guarantee fucking Cartathia. What pity? Bottom of pity. I'm always at bottom of pity. Generally speaking. Yeah, I'm quite literally at 80, 90 pity. Or, sorry, 0 pity. You like the look of the new store? Well, they took that from Zenless. But yeah, it does look better. Technically. Popcom, developed by Hypergraph, published by Griffline. You know, it's interesting that you bring that up because I know Enfield will be published by Griffline. So maybe they release Popcom just to, like, I don't know. Just to, like, get used to, like, to prepare for their Enfield, to prepare for the Enfield launch, I guess. You got a calculator? Oh, no. Well, to be fair, I don't have a calculator yet, so I guess I wouldn't be too mad, but... Swimsuit? I'll buy a Chun-Li swimsuit, but it costs Lunite, and I need to buy a pack for that, so... Yeah. Anyways. I'll try rolling for Cartathia a bit now, and we'll see what happens, I guess. Just gotta pray to God that I get an early 5-star, which I don't know if that will happen. All my rolls so far today have been, well, except for Nikke, but Nikke is a little bit different. All my rolls so far today for all the other bigger gachas have been soft pity, but I have won all the coin flips for them, so we'll see, I guess. I think I can do, what, 2 more multis, I think? Nope. Unfortunately not. So yeah, that means I'm gonna have to buy some packs now. And that shit fucking blows. The brat. Arknight's slowly trying to cut off Yostar as a publisher. Yeah, I know that Ether Gazer managed to get rid of Yostar as a publisher now. I think they're being published by, I think they're under a different publisher now. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Arknight is trying to wants to go with their own publisher, or like be their own publisher. I mean, ideally that's what Gacha games want to do anyway, because obviously, if you don't have to worry about, you know, a third-party publisher publishing a game for you, then yeah, you don't have to pay them. Do I have my brightness down in color settings? Maybe a little bit. I think my brightness setting is still at default. It's just I've messed with the color saturation setting, so it might seem that way to you. Galbrina is just a cooler Chaska. Really? I don't really feel much for Galbrina. I still prefer Chaska, personally. Can't blame him after all the shit Yostar's been pulling. Yeah, I've heard a little bit of whatever the fuck Yostar has been doing. So, kind of sad to see, but I guess it is what it is. All right, let me see how much does all these bundles cost together. 20 for the monthly, another 20 for these 2 packs, the character and weapon packs. That's 40. Over the champions bundle, it's what, 30? So that's 70 bucks. Oh boy. Ugh. Huh, I got my my Twitch paycheck pretty early. I thought this is really early. Why did I get my my Twitch paycheck this fucking early? Normally Twitch pays out on like the 14th of like around the 14th or 15th every month. This is super early actually. Interesting. I suppose I can use some of that money now, I suppose. See. Well, I guess with my Twitch paycheck for the month, I guess I can go buy these packs now, I suppose. Who's my favorite out of all the new Wuwa characters? Luno. Luno interests me the most, with a close second being for Lova. Early deposit, yeah. It must have been an early deposit. Normally, Twitch pays out there in like the middle of the month, so I expect to I expect to show I expect my Twitch paycheck to show up and show up on my bank account around like maybe the 14th, 15th, or like 16th every month. But today's the 12th, so it was really early. So I didn't expect to see it so early. This might be the first time I've seen Twitch pay out this early. It's not like I even like requested like an early paycheck or like an early payout either. I know you can do that as an option, but I've never bothered using it myself. But all right, time to buy these packs, I guess. Okay. Monthly $20 pack purchase. Let's go buy the 2 $10 ones now. Imagine if that skin was transparent. What, Chong-Li's skin? Nothing a little mod can't fix. What am I eating? I had some, I was having some dark chocolate, like, they're not cookies, but some dark chocolates with the macadamia nuts in them. Got it as a gift from my my parents because my brother sent them on vacation to Hawaii recently. They came back earlier this week or something. So brought me some souvenirs. So I was like, I won't say no, I guess. Free food anyway. Okay, one more pack to buy, and that's a $30 one now. Chong-Li skins are downgrade, clothes don't burn off. Don't worry, a modder out there will make them burn off. We have that technology. If somebody bought me a big LED saying Hoyo, Kuro, or heck even Nexon, would I hang it up? Sure, but if it's by Nexon, fuck them. Kuro or Hoyo, sure, but not Nexon. Nexon can go burn in hell for all I care. Nexon can go fuck themselves. But if it's for Hoyo Kuro, then sure, I wouldn't mind. Okay, bought all the packs now. We should be slightly reloaded, which is hilarious because after 70 bucks, this is all I got. Holy fucking shit, packs are such a fucking scam, man. How many multis did I even do again? Like only 4? I think only 4, right? Maybe 5? Let's check my, I'm gonna check my history, because I think, Wuwa history updates pretty fast. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only 4 multis. Might as well have gotten a $100 pack. Yeah, but this is already 70 bucks that I spent, and I still have some bills to pay, so, I'll probably buy Chong-Li skin, like, off-stream on my own time. Well, actually, I could technically buy it now, because I can technically buy... I'm starting to make excuses for myself. What I can do is, since I haven't bought any of the Lunite packs, because they all have their double purchase bonuses, I could probably just buy, like, a $30 skin. And so I could probably buy a $30 pack, and just use that to buy Chong-Li's outfit right away. But, if I'm gonna do that, then I might as well buy both of them at the same time. Fuck it. So what? Together. Actually, the voucher, the discount voucher only works for one of them, right? And once you use it to buy one skin, I'm assuming it automatically applies. Once you use it to buy one skin, the other one's gonna be, like... Is gonna be, what? 1980 instead of 1680? Is that how that works? You only use the you're only able to use the discount, the $300 discount voucher for one skin, but not the other, right? Something like that. Only one, yeah. So if you want both the skins, you're gonna pay the slightly discounted one once, and you got to pay what 1980 Lunites for the other one. So just trying to make sure so I can get my math right. It is 90. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I expected. It'd be way too good if the voucher apply for both fucking skins. Would've been nice, but oh well, just gotta work with that, I guess. Let's see. So let me just do some quick maths real quick. I mean, I do have 300 Lunites, so I can kind of consider that. I can kind of consider that my discount. So 1680 plus 1980, that turns out to 3660. And then go to purchase bonus here. If I were to buy a $30 pack, I think that'd be perfect. Because $30 pack gives me, just to make sure I'm not getting my math wrong, 1960. So yeah, I just need to buy the $30 pack and I'll be good. So yeah, that's fine. I think I can stomach that a lot better than buying a whole fucking $100 pack right away. But I'll worry about that later. In like a few minutes. Let me waste my fucking rolls for Cartathia first. And then, you know, lose my fucking coin flip. Will I be getting both? Both the skins? Yes, both the skins. They're both swimsuit skins. I really like both the fucking characters, so yes. Alright, finally. Saw fucking pity. Have I heard of Do It Night Abyss? Yes, I've heard of it. I know that's basically Chinese Warframe. Or at least that's what I got the impression of when I last saw its gameplay. I have heard of Do It Night Abyss. I'm not sure if I want to play it myself? Question mark? I don't know. It didn't really grab me. Personally, I'm more looking forward to like Silver Palace, but I don't know. Maybe if I were to give DNA a shot, maybe I would like it. I don't know. Did they announce a fucking release date for that game yet? Because I know that they had a recent live stream like shilling some stuff. I would assume that they announced an actual, you know, release date or an actual like full launch date. Because it's already gotten a couple of closed betas already, so I would assume that game's close to launch now. The only skin that's really worth it is Jinchi. Is it? Was it though? Jinchi's skin was fucking expensive. And for what exactly? That skin was hella expensive for no real reason at all. Well, you get a few new effects on her animations, and then she wears a. I mean, her dress itself looks nice, but not like fucking $30 worth. None of these skins are worth it. Yeah, strictly speaking, I would agree. They're not really worth it that much, and yet here we are buying them anyway. San was worth it because it was free. True. True. It should be a fixed amount of USD. They want to confuse you with different payment methods. Yeah, I mean, Gacha Smack's not wrong about that. Which is why when Hoyo got fucked over by the FTC some time ago, right? It's the reason why, like, if you play any of the Hoyo games, you can like they've updated their game to make sure that, oh, you know, this is the exact price for the kinds of stuff you're paying for, blah blah blah, right? Like how in Star Rail, when you're out of what is it? When you're out of the Stellar Jades, yeah, Stellar Jades is what they're called in Star Rail, the quote unquote free to play gems. When you run out of that, when you're rolling for a character or a weapon, the game gives you a prompt where it gives you like 3 different options, right? It's like, oh, do you want to convert your shit into do you want to convert your Stellar Jades into tickets, or do you just want to buy tickets directly, which you should never do, by the way, because it's not worth it. It's quite literally not worth it. You're paying slightly more for a full-ass multi through that shit than if you were just to buy packs. But, like, that's why it's there, yeah. Like, even though gacha games, like, if you've been playing gacha games so long, and if it's like, especially for these bigger production gachas, like, yeah, multis in these games typically cost like $20, because you just take however many multis the most expensive pack gives you, just divide it, and that's what you get, 5 multis. So, like, typically speaking, if you're dealing with a big production gacha, you can safely assume that most of the multis are going to cost $50 or are going to cost $20 each. Like, maybe slightly less than $20, like $19.99. But still, yeah, like, Gacha Smack is right about that. Yeah, gacha games want to confuse you about, oh, what's the exact value of these sorts of things, and that's why they give you all sorts of options to confuse you. 50's too damn expensive. Snowbreak does better for 30. I mean, any skin that costs more than fucking 20 bucks is a ripoff, in my opinion. 20, realistically speaking, 20 bucks is the highest price that anybody should be willing to pay for a skin in any video game. Like any, like, full outfit cosmetic for a character in a video game. Anything more than that, then it's like, well, you have to justify that, my dude. But, you know, here we are buying up all these fucking pricey-ass skins anyways, so we're part of the problem, too. Kuro copies all the bad shit from Hoy. Well, yeah, because it makes money. Yeah, because it makes money. Wuwa was never gonna be handled like PGR. I'm just gonna tell you that straight up right now. And remember, generous gacha games don't really make that much money to begin with. PGR is typically considered to be a very generous gacha game, right? So how much money do you think PGR really makes? Like, of course Wuwa was never gonna be as generous as Wuwa. They gotta make their money somewhere. I'm not saying that to make an excuse for Kuro, I'm just trying to say that as an explanation. I say that as explanation, not justification. But that's how it is. Wuwa was never gonna be as generous as PGR. 60 bucks for a skin in Nikke always amazes you. Hey, I mean, you can try 400 bucks for a skin from a skin gacha in Girls Frontline 1. I did that multiple times back in the day. If you think the gacha skin price in a game like Nikke was bad, you haven't seen shit yet. Try 400. I can pull up my Girls Frontline 1 account right now and show you those exact skins that I paid 400 bucks for. I did it multiple times too. And let me tell you, it wasn't worth it, but hey, gooner ass fuck skins. So hey, whatever. Anyways, let's see if I win the fucking coin flip or not. Where's the fucking 5-star roll anyway? Here it is. Let's see if it's Cartathia. Okay, it is. Cool. I guess the trend held up the entire stream today. Had to go to soft pity for every single game, but at least I won the coin flip for all of them, so that's cool. Cool. Anyways, there she is. 400 bucks for a skin? Oh yeah, I mean, if you guys want to know about that, let me pull up my GFL1 account real quick. Because that requires quite a bit of explanation. Though I'll probably have to update GFL1 because they always update their fucking game every fucking week for some reason. So give me a couple minutes. So while I'm having GFL1 update, I can explain to you the $400 skin thing. I used to play this one game called Girls Frontline 1. You guys saw me play the second game, the sequel called Girls Frontline 2. But it's the sequel to the first game called Girls Frontline 1, obviously. I used to play that game quite a bit for 6 years. I finally dropped it last year. Because all the grind in that game just became a little too much for me. So I was like, yeah, no, I don't really like doing this anymore. So I just dropped the game eventually. But while I was playing it, I bought quite a few skins in that game. And remember, this was back in the day when I actually had... I still had my job that allowed me to whale on gacha games, so GFL1 naturally I whaled on quite a bit as well. Girls Frontline 1 has a skin gacha as well. Nikke, it's similar-ish in the concept to like skin gachas, the skin gacha that Nikke has. However, the skin gacha in GFL1 is way fucking worse. And allow me to explain, or allow me to show you exactly why. I gotta fucking log in here. Let's see. Is this the password? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Allow me to explain, or allow me to elaborate. Where's my GFL1 browser? The fuck? Why did it crash? Dog shit emulators. GFL backup. Add source. Game capture, I think. Add source. Yep, GFL, add source. Yep, there it is. It might show something that I don't want it to, so let me hide that for now. Anyways. Okay, there it is. So time for me to do yet another spiel on GFL 1. Oh, they're rerunning some of the lolly skins. I recognize these. I was still playing when they released this batch of lolly skins. I don't give a shit, Kalina. Fuck you. Anyways. Oh, by the way, for those of you who play GFL 2, this is what 416 looked like in the first game. Well, this is one of her skins, actually. Her party dress skin. Anyways, welcome to GFL 1. This game is a piece of shit. So, the whole fucking $400 skin one. Oh yeah, by the way, 416 party gown skin that you see here, this is also one of those $400 skins. How it works is this. Oh, this one's also another $400 skin. Or $500, by the way. Depending on how lucky you get. This one's not a $400 skin. It is a gacha skin, but it's not $400 worth. Where's their fucking skin gacha? Do they even have an active skin gacha right now? They should. I guess we can click on this. Yeah, okay. What skin gachas do they have going on right now? This is standard. Oh, they're just rerunning the Children's Day skins. Basically, the fucking lolly skins. Oh, if that Sarah person in my Twitch chat were still here, then she'd be fucking disgusted. Anyways, let's see. So, apologies ahead of time if you're not comfortable with lolly skins, but it is what it is. Get used to it. So, how limited skin gacha works in this games like this. This works exactly like a normal gacha. You do multis until you hit pity, basically. This gacha works off the spark pity, so as every multi you do, the game gives you an equivalent number of tickets. You use the exchange tickets. If you didn't get what you wanted after you roll enough, you can directly exchange them right here. Every banner, every skin banner has one or even two. Sometimes they have two, but usually it's just one. Explicit live 2D skin. Some skins are static, others have like simplified live 2Ds. If you guys play Azure Lane, they're known as animated. They're known as animated skins, so it's basically the same idea. But every skin batch has one, maybe two, not always, not usually. Though usually skin batches usually only have one live 2D. And this is like the most expensive skin because it has full live 2D. They cost 600 exchange tokens or exchange tickets. And obviously skin tokens, which is the currency you use to roll for these things, are, well, you can get some for free, but not a lot, obviously. You have to buy them mostly. That's how you get them, mainly. Either through like bundles, or you can buy them directly, of course. I did the math one day because I was like, you know, how much does this cost again? And according to my own math back in the day, I could be wrong. I maybe have done a little bit of the math wrong. But if you have to go to full pity for one live 2D skin, that will cost you, depending on your circumstances, anywhere between $400 to $500. Because one pack, $100 pack, if we go back to the shop, $100 pack of skin tokens, just skin tokens. Where do I buy them again? Shops changed quite a bit over the years, so. That's a friendship store. I've never been by here before. No, actually, no. This was here before, I think. I guess they just integrated it with the rest of, shop. Actually, it just took me a completely different fucking tab. Is it under items? Items? Yeah, right here. So, each like batch, each purchase of 10 skin tokens, or each full multi costs 100 tokens. They cost 600 premium gems. And you have to buy, that means you have to go over to their fucking pack shop here and then buy them. And their most expensive pack is $100. Whoop de fucking do. Right now they have the double purchase bonuses going on like usual, so they give you a little bit more, or they give you double value for your first purchase, obviously. But I did the math once, and you have to buy 4 of these $100 packs to guarantee a live 2D skin. 4 or 5, it depends on how many gems you have, because obviously it's not a direct translation, or it's not like a direct purchase, so you kind of have to fiddle with the fucking numbers a bit. But that's how much skins cost in this fucking game. If you think Nikke skins are some shit, oh, you haven't seen shit yet, my dude. Welcome to Girls Frontline 1. These skins will fucking wring you dry. They certainly did for me. The one good thing about this skin, however, or the skin gacha, however, is their black card system. So anytime you roll for skins, right? Any duplicate skin you get, by the way, I can't believe I missed out on these fucking Bunny Girl skins. These ones look fucking hot. But I don't play this game anymore, so that's unfortunate. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Anytime you are rolling for skins, even if you get a duplicate skin of like the lowest tier skin, so basically skins that are completely static, they don't move at all, the game still treats that as, oh, you got a copy of a skin you already have, here, have a black card. Anytime you get a copy of any skin that you've already gotten before, as you're rolling skin gacha, the game will reward you with a free, but it'll reward you with a black card token, or black card, whatever. That's what these are up top. And what you can do, once you have enough of them, is you can exchange these tokens, these black cards, directly for any skin that was run previously. Obviously not like the most recent skins that were just on rated like within the past month or two, but they eventually, all the skins come back here eventually, with the exception, of course, of like, you know, limited time skins like collab skins and whatnot. But as long as these skins are just for the game itself and they're not limited skins, they will always come back. So technically, if you roll in the skin gacha for this game enough, then you should get enough of a rebate back to where you can actually get like 2 or maybe even 3 skins for the price of like $400 or so. So it makes it a little bit better, but still, it's an expensive ass fucking system. So it's not all doom and gloom, but you know, it's got a really fucking high upfront cost. And then, like, maybe if you roll enough, then, you know, you'll get some kickbacks eventually, but it's a painful fucking system, that's for sure. But welcome to Girls Frontline 1. This game was some shit. Don't play this game. How do I... It's been a while. So yeah, as you can tell here, this one's full live 2D, this one's full live 2D. I don't know why it says DP12 skin is not full live 2D. It is. I don't know why it doesn't have that tag here. Did I disable live 2D on this? No, I shouldn't have. No, yeah, it is full live 2D. I don't know why it doesn't say so, but... Oh, I should also mention that skins in this game, every single skin in this game has 2 different versions. They have an undamaged form and an undamaged CG and a damaged CG. Because this game took inspiration from Kantai Collection back in the day, where that game, Kantai had different CGs for every character's normal version and then every character's damaged version, whenever their health gets low enough, their CG changes to the damaged version to reflect their HP status. Normally, DP12 skin would look like this. Can I select this? Guess not. Where the fuck is it? Live 2D. Yeah, normally it would look like this, but then you can change it so it looks like that. So technically speaking, these 2 skins, because they're 2 different, completely different versions, they actually have to rig every single live 2D model twice. So it sort of justifies the higher price tag and the fact that there's a fucking gacha for it, but still, it's very fucking expensive. Sort of justifies it, but not enough. Having a gacha for skin is diabolical. Yes, it is, and this is what I used to do back in the day. They still do this, by the way, in this game. So thank God they don't do this. They don't keep doing this in GFL 2. You imagine if GFL 2 had a fucking gacha skin system. Oh boy, people would fucking quit the game immediately. It's like one game of this bullshit is more than enough. But I've bought quite a few Live 2D skins back in my day. DSR 50 has one. Is this one right here? Actually, she has two. Technically three. I didn't even know she got this one. This must have been super recent, actually. Makes it look like fucking Mihara from Nikke. I mean, quite appropriate because it's DSR 50. But I do have her other ones, though. This is still one of my favorite skins in the game, though. But I have two of DSR 50's Live 2Ds. Is this Live 2D? No, it's not. For some reason, I thought it was. WAD2K for some reason doesn't have. I think she does have one. Yeah, she has one Live 2D skin, but it's not that gooner. So it's whatever. This is Live 2D, full Live 2D for 416. She has multiple actually. Oh, she has a full wedding dress skin now. That's cool. Came out. This must have come out after I stopped playing though. Or at least I'm pretty sure it did. That's fine though. This is basically a fucking wedding skin anyway, if you ignore the fact that there's purple all over it. But still, it's nice that she actually has a full-blown wedding skin now. And then her lolly skin is also full Live 2D because it's on radar right now. She's got a couple of other miscellaneous skins as well. But I do have 416s. This is Live 2D, full Live 2D, I think, for... No, it's not. She should have... Yeah, she does have one. This is full Live 2D, apparently. I don't have it, though. I thought this one was full Live 2D, but it's not. It's just anime. It's only partial. Looks like it's full Live 2D, though. Who else again? Did Vector? I think Vector's is full Live 2D. Yeah, her wedding skin is full Live 2D. This one too, but that's just her kimono outfit. Suomi's is full Live 2D, that's for sure. Yeah, all of her skins are fucking Live 2D. Yeah, this is her wedding skin, and this is her summer skin. Same skin as the one she has in GFL 2, by the way. There's the Coalition girls. Deagle's skin is just static, I think. Yeah, she doesn't have a Live 2D skin yet. Kind of wish I had this skin though. I actually really like this one. If I had it, I would use this one. This one's still cool though. I fucking pray they put Deagle into GFL 2. Fucking love Deagle. General Luz, this skin is very obviously Live 2D. I can smell it from a mile away. Fox Girl skin, by the way, Chaos. Did Mark 23 have a Live 2D skin? No, she doesn't. That's a shame. And all the collab characters. No, I don't think any of the collab characters have any Live 2 and any full Live 2Ds, which is unfortunate. Filter by... Can I filter by skins? Or can I only do that on the fucking secretary screen? I think I have to go here, yeah. I've already shown off DP12 enough. Sort by... Filter by Live 2D. Yeah, sure. So yeah, these are all the Live 2D skins that I have, and I have quite a few of them. Some of them were free. Some of them were either free or, in the case of all the Mod 3 characters, all the Mod 3 characters have built-in Live 2Ds. Or at least the ones that are 5-star and over, I think. The ones who get upgraded to 5 or 6-star. All of their Live 2Ds are, or all of their base CGs are Live 2D by default, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's an exception here and there, but... that's the rule for the most part, generally. And then some of them have some of them have, like I said, free skins, but everything else I had to buy. Everything else. I also hope they put Type 89 into the game too. Type 89 is really cute. The same artist as the artist who drew Sakamata Chloe from Hololive, by the way. You can tell because the way they do faces is very distinct. Oh, Captain China is in this game too. I believe she's in GFL too, but Captain China is from this game. Glad that they kept her her mod 3 design though, because her mod 3 design is significantly better than the base version. Like, she had one of the best glow ups in this game back in the day. Oh god, I wish they would put Saiga into fucking GFL 2 as well, but I guess we'll see. Damaged version, by the way. Oh, and I think they put Florence into in GFL 2 recently. She's called PA-15 in the first game, and yeah, she's as raunchy as she comes off as in the second game. Cause fucking look at her skins, bro. Yeah, PA-15 is very popular in or at least was very popular in the first game. She still is, honestly, which is why they brought her back. In case you don't know why, well, there's a very good reason why. R5's cool too. Pink hair, assault rifle, medium titty. She's a botanism doctor in GFL 2 now. I mean, she was always like that in the first game too. I don't think she had any skins to suggest that, but she's quite literally always been like that. Oh, here's also another one of her infamous skins. I think every single one of PA-15 skins is live 2D. She might have gotten that treatment, just like Suomi. The Mika team has very obvious favorites when it comes to certain characters. You can tell because every single skin that they give them, either they get a shit ton of skins, or every single one of the skins that they do get are live 2D. Cause like Suomi was an example of a character who got all fucking live 2D skins. I think PA-15 might be another example. 5-star. Oh, for fuck's sake. Awkward pause. There we go. Let's see. 5-star handgun. PA-15. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, I have to do that now. Forget. Yeah, so PA-15, the only skin that's not live 2D is her fucking pajama gamer skin outfit. And even then, I'm sure this is fucking raunchy as fuck too. Every other skin she has is live 2D, and she has how many fucking skins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, they fucking love this fucking bitch. I haven't seen this skin actually. Holy fuck. I've seen this one though. This is part of the furry skin batch from a couple years ago, I think. This one's new. I have not seen this one yet. I think I saw this one eventually, but yeah, this one came out after This came out after I quit the game, so whatever. Watch out for in-game events. Did they give this skin away for free? Nah, it can't be. They don't give away. They give away some skins for free, I think, but like I know they gave away this skin. Let's see, where was she again? I know they gave away the skins for Type 88, Hanyang Type 88 before. Sort by Live 2D. For this girl, Type 88. Every single one of this girl's skins were free. She had a skin that I missed out on. Maybe it was a Gacha skin actually. The fuck? When did she get a new skin? Ugh. She's mod 3, so she has to be up here, yeah.
今度の舞台は他に誰がいるの？
Oh, she got a lot more skins. What the fuck? Well, yeah, they love this character because she's a Chinese rifle, so yeah, duh. Oh, I've seen this one before. I think this one came with the SIG MCX Gundam skin batch. I guess I must have not gotten this one. Oh yeah, right, because it was fucking live 2D. I think this skin batch must have been one of the ones that had double live 2D on it. Because I went for SIG MCX's, but not hers. This skin is new. I've never seen that one before. This one too. How many fucking Gundam skins does this bitch even have? Because this one was her first Gundam skin. And she has 2 extra. This one I knew about, because I think this came out at the same time as SIG MCX's. But this one I have not seen. I don't know when she got this one. Maybe they gave it out for free. I wouldn't doubt it, because these skins were free as well, I believe. East Lake and Midnight Rally. This one was gacha. You had to pay for it, I think. So maybe they gave one of these ones out for free. Wouldn't doubt it. You heard Suomi that I showcased your skins already? Yes, but I can show it again because I don't care. Here. These are all her skins. Default, Mod 3, Wedding Skin, Swimsuit Skin, which is the same one she has in GFL 2. And then the one that I don't have, which is her... I don't know which skin this is, actually. Like, what kind of theme it has. Maybe Christmas? I would imagine Christmas? Yeah, Pixie, Covanturi, Pixie. I think this was part of a holiday skin batch. Yeah, because she's got like whatever the fuck that is. I think a snow globe. So yeah, I think this was part of a Christmas skin batch. Ow, fuck. But yeah, skin gacha, that's what we were talking about originally, right? Yeah, skin gacha's a fucking bitch. Anybody who bitches about Nikke skin gacha has clearly never played this game. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not wrong either. People who bitch about skin gacha and Nikke, they're not wrong, strictly speaking. $60 is, or 60 or 50 bucks, or however much they go for in Nikke, depending on the circumstance. It's still a lot of money to pay, don't get me wrong. But, like, understand, it could have been so much worse. It could have been so much fucking worse. Saya would like to know your location. Yep, our resident Suomi enjoyer. It's hard to type with only one hand. I mean, you can get used to it. Awooga! Yeah, this is VSK. Or she's known as Nikketa in the second game. So, very obviously, you know I'm looking forward to VSK in the second game. Anyways, that's GFL 1 for you. Quick little skirt detour over to another gooner ass game that I used to play. Skirt. Anyways, back to degenning and Wuwa, I guess. Anyways, let's pray that we get an early roll in Weapon Banner, I suppose. Skirt. None so far. Okay, now we must exchange for this shit. Actually, can't I? Yeah, I was able to buy these things. Fuck. I totally fucking forgot that Wuwa does their fucking shop shit differently. Fuck. Well, I just wasted 7 pulls. Whatever. Well, I always roll for new characters anyway, so I'll just use that for who is it? Lupa, I guess. Whatever. Echo XP. We'll always buy that shit out. Skirt! Nikke and GFL2 when? Well, that's a question for us global players. Hopefully soon. Guess we'll find out. 2 rolls, I just need to buy 1 more, I think. Skirt! Nope. Loving those main stat selectors. The modifiers, yeah, the modifiers are a big W for sure. I do agree. Haven't pulled a weapon in more than 6 months, so you don't know how much you have for cartwheels weapons. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, hopefully the patch, this current Wuwa patch has enough astrites that you can grind for free that, you know, you'll be able to pick up her signature, but all I can say is, you know, best of luck. Cartathia's 44111 is echo loaded in case you're not sure because you're getting your signature. Really? Why does she want 44111? Is that her optimal? Because I think that's the first time I'm hearing of a character in this game who actually unironically wants 44111 as their best shit. Usually it's just 43311. Let's see. Buy 10 of those. Last multi for a weapon for now. And just the purple, so yeah. Get fucked, I guess. How many multis did I do in Weapon Banner so far? I think I did 1, 2, 4, I think. So I just need, what, 2 more? Maybe 2.5 more multis, I think. I'm gonna check my, yeah, I'm about on pity, so yeah, it's 2.5 more multis, I guess. So 3 more multis, and then I'll be able to pick up her weapon, I guess. I hope I have enough resources for her. Oh fuck! I didn't fucking pre-farm this shit. Actually, no, you couldn't have pre-farmed for it anyway because I'm assuming these are all new region materials. So I guess I don't feel too bad about that. I suppose it's okay. You can put like usual shit on her because you don't have her new echoes. I have been farming a couple of her echoes because earlier today, this morning at Daily Reset, as soon as Daily Reset hit, because I didn't open the game right after the patch went live. As soon as I opened the game, I was like, all right, time to go farm for fucking echoes. And so I just booked it. I just started the main quest briefly just to book it all the way over to here. As soon as I got past the initial the Mission Impossible cutscene with Cartathia, as soon as that was done, I was like, all right, time to fucking fly my ass over here, and that's exactly what I did. Hey, flight big dub. Skip the entire fucking region to go. You just haul ass straight over here. New echoes. Yeah, it's right here. The I would assume it's this set, whatever this one's called, Windward Pilgrimage, and I'm assuming, wild guess, but I'm assuming that Lupa's best set is this shit right here. Just a wild guess. You can use the early access thing. It doesn't work for tacit Discord fields, unfortunately, unless there's a way that you're supposed to use it. Because I tried doing that myself, Tori. I tried like going to the early access thing, and no, it wouldn't let me. It would just show me, oh, here's where it's located. I'm like, okay, sure. I guess I'll make my way over there then, the hard way. Oh, you mean her Ascension boss mats? Oh, fair enough. I guess I could do that instead. But I'll do that at Daily Reset, because I'd rather save my stamina for Daily Reset. So. Is Lupa in the gallery? Maybe? I don't know. She could be. I don't know how to check the I don't know how to check like the character archive though. Yeah, whole Indiana fucking Jones thing, yeah. Dodge the fucking big-ass lasers or some bullshit like that. The 2 forecasts are supposed to come from Weekly and the Nightmare Kelpie. Weekly and Nightmare Kelpie. I know about Nightmare Kelpie. Wait, does that mean we have a new fucking weekly boss? Holy fucking shit, bro. God, fuck weekly bosses in this game. Well, better than Genshin's weekly bosses, that's for sure, but still. Was it boss challenge? Yeah, I can do it early. Where do you look up oh, weekly challenges, of course. Which weekly boss are you supposed to fight though? Because these are all old weekly bosses. The most recent one is Flirtless. What, does Flirtless suddenly start dropping her her sword in the new set now, or what? You can go to gallery and then character and you have a look. Gallery? Where do I even find that? Databank maybe? Nah, it can't be here. Databank's used for like actual utility shit. Team? No. Resonators? No. This is the same as pulling up your C button. Ah, here it is. Didn't realize. Crossing stars, what characters? Yeah, okay, yeah, she is here. Cool. Because I forget if Hoyo does this for their games, because I'm pretty sure Zenless doesn't do that, or at least it doesn't show it immediately. So I guess it's kind of cool that Wuwa lets you see whoever the next character is in the same patch, so if I guess you want to take a better look at Lupa, I guess you can. You let you do this too. That's cool. You can even preview her kit like this initially. Nice pose. Flirtless Weekly drops the sword for both Echo sets, so I'm assuming she must have gotten updated to now drop her sword for both sets. So that means we're gonna have to grind the shit out of her then, I guess. She stole Lancer's spear. Yeah, is that gay bulge? Is that gay bulge? Genshin somehow still the worst. Yeah, they haven't even bothered changing it at all. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I'm hoping that Hoyo finally gives us some sort of like weekly boss like farming quality of life, but like so far no. They haven't bothered doing shit yet. So it's like, oh god. What the fuck are they doing, man? She's Wuwa's Vera. I'm assuming Vera must be a character from PGR. I don't know what she looks like because I don't play PGR. Excuse me. You'd love to grind Flirtless? I'm sure a lot of us would. Vera plus Karenina. I see. I have no idea who those characters are, but they sound cool. But yeah, I really dig Lupa. I mean, her hair has the exact shade of magenta that I really like. Because other than red and blue, magenta's like my next favorite like just general color after those two. I almost kind of wish that her capelet were a different color though, because she's very red. Because like her spear's red. Technically, it's not even a spear. It's a standard bearer. Still a spear though. Like her spear's red. Her banner's red. It's like, I think it would have been a little bit better, like color-wise, if her capelet were a different color. But then again, I don't know what that color would be. Like blue, maybe? That'd be pretty sick. But but her hair color is sick. Like this exact color of hair is very rare. I don't see it often, or at least I feel like I don't see it often. Anyway, so that's Lupa, I guess. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Genshin had one survey where they had the audacity to ask how players felt about how weeklies were handled. Well, I mean, I don't see that as a bad thing. That means that clearly MiHoYo is aware that, you know, their system of weekly bosses is not great. I mean, it's better that it's at least something. It's a sign at the very least, no matter how small, that yeah, MiHoYo is at least aware. It's a lot better than like them just being blissfully fucking ignorant to that. Of course, you know, when they're actually gonna fix it, who the fuck knows? But at least there's a little bit of hope. The cape comes off. Cool. I guess I'll see what it looks like when I get her. Nalan has the lowest amount of map expansions compared to previous regions. Really? But to be fair, 2 of their region expansions also came with completely different regions too. Because remember, Noctiland, or whatever that place is called, you have the fucking sky area with that too. Same thing actually with the volcano. Because like you go quote inside the volcano, and all of a sudden you find yourself back up in the sky again. So like honestly, those 2 regions are basically 2 regions in one. So I guess maybe technically, Natlan has the least number of region expansions compared to every other region in the game. But like for 2 of them, they basically shoved in 2 regions into one. And considering what 6.0 is going to be all about Nod Cry, and it's not like we're not going to like a completely new region like Snechnaya, at least not just yet. They have an opportunity to go back to Natlan and give Natlan another region expansion. Though they'll probably focus on Mondstadt a little bit more, naturally. Natlan had back-to-back patches with no expansions twice. Technically, how I see it, or how I can see it, is that if you assume that the 2 sky maps that they gave Natlan with the volcano and the Noctiland archipelago, can you even call that an archipelago? I guess maybe. If Genshin, if MiHoYo had treated them as like their own region expansions, then technically that would make up for it. There is still one more area since Paraculus is incomplete. Really? Okay, that I didn't know, because obviously I'm not even done exploring all of the volcano just yet. But yeah, if we don't have enough Paraculi to like finish the Natlan statue, then yeah, there must be another region that we still have yet to get. But I have no idea where it would be though. Like maybe up to the north, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's like it's gonna be yet another one of its own special regions, I guess, like the in the volcano interior or something else. Anyways. Is there anything I can do for some quick? Oh, actually, I need to buy the Changli skin. All right, time to fucking full cam yet again. Alright, Solon, I'll fucking throw my fucking credit card at you again. Fuck you. Fine. Take my fucking money, Solon. Ironic, I'm spending more money on Wuwa even though Wuwa's a better game than fucking any of the Hoyo games now. Why am I getting a fucking security challenge on fucking... What the hell? Fuck you, game. God, I hate these fucking security caption challenges. Fuck these pieces of shit. Alright. There we go. Fuck you, Salon. Alright, we'll buy Chang'Li's skin first. There we go. And then we buy Carlotta's skin too. There we go. Equip that, and then I think I didn't equip Chang'Li's yet, so I'd have to switch over to her. There we go. Cool. Is that a new... No, that's not a new animation now, is it? They just replaced her chair with a fucking floaty? That's cute. That's cute. I guess what I can do is I can try to run around farming for Cartathia's shit. I guess we can do that. This one I'll hold off until later. I'm gonna go around fucking finding these real quick. Proceed. Skin seems worth it. It's technically not worth it, but I buy it anyway because, you know, I like both of those characters a lot. Or I like both of these characters a lot. It's like, technically they're not, but whatever. Fuck you, have my money. Fuck you, Solon. Where's Carlotta? Oh, there she is. Lupa Skier is quite literally gay bulge. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm within the fucking city gates. I believe this is the city that we're inside, right? Yeah, this is the city of Septimon, I'm pretty sure. Big ass walls. Who do they think they are? Fucking whatever the major city's called in Attack on Titan. Who do they think they are? What are these? Dash to enter speed hooray? What the fuck kind of name is that? I'm assuming it's basically the fucking cat shit. Bamboo irises, are these things that? Yeah, pretty sure they are. Whee! Wait, so Septimon is still considered part of Fontaine, right? Or is this technically a new region? Because, like, I don't really get, like, Fontaine vibes from here, to be perfectly honest. This sort of feels like a completely new area, but... maybe it's still considered Fontaine, I guess? We like to spoil our characters, don't we? Well, that's certainly true. At least we don't have to gacha for socks, yeah, unlike a previous game. Or unlike another game. Oh, it's a pyro drake. Cool. Region of oh right, it's not Fontaine, it's Renacita. Oops, my bad. I hope there's no Saint Tontus dick suckers listening to me lurking in my chat right now. Otherwise, they'd fucking bust a blood vessel in their brains and have a fucking aneurysm as soon as they heard me say that. Oops, sorry. My bad. It's legally distinct Fontaine. Yeah, it's like Fontaine? The fuck? So, oops, my bad. Let's see. I didn't unlock that teleporter yet. Actually, I can just go fly there, I think. Let's see, can I still do this? Yep. Immediate increased blood pressure, yep. How fucking dare you compare this game to fucking that dog shit game called Genshin Impact? Oh, I'm surprised Carlotta didn't take any fall damage from that. Clearly I'm too Genshin coded where as soon as Genshin characters fall more than like 15 feet, their fucking ankles fucking break. It's part of Renacita. Actually, what the fuck is Renacita anyway? Because like, it has to be like a mixture of like various European regions, right? Like clearly there's Italy. I mean Septimon. Like come on. But like there's clearly like a French influence in there too, no? Maybe it's kind of like Mondstadt, where Mondstadt's also meant to be like some weird amalgamation of like Northern European countries. And then Fontaine, which is basically Genshin France, is like its own thing. Where are the other ones? Whee! May as well pick this one up while we're here. Whee! You wish you could unhear Tamamo whenever you hear who is Changli speak. Why would you want to unhear that? It's one of her best perks. It's basically Tamamo in a different universe. Gacha gods turning into a gacha tourist. Oh no, sue me. My goat is a tour. My gacha goat is a tourist. Don't worry, it can't be much worse than what Saint Tontus is doing. Doing whatever the fuck he's doing. Yeah, this is the right direction. Whee! There's one down there. Don't see it though. It's more like Venice to you. So I guess Rinascita must be more like Italy. For some reason, knowing that, I still always associate Rinascita with France. But now, even though now that I think about it, it should be more closely associated with Italy. Maybe the Genshin brain rot is too strong in my brain. Oh, there's another one of these casket thingies. Nice. Meow. Alright, next up over here. Oh, actually, we don't need to teleport. We just fly over there. Not a spoiler, but there's a hot bath in the city. You can pick 4 wives you've gathered to participate. Truly, Wuthering Waves has become gathering wives. Yes. What was that about people claiming that Wuwa is not a Gooner game, by the way? So, oh no, I would beg to differ, actually. It's still like Europe in the end. I guess so. Septimont, it's not its own region. Technically, they're still part of Rinascita. Okay, so Septimont must be like the dedicated, the Italy version. And I guess the rest of Rinascita is more like, you know, it's more like France, I suppose. Oh yeah, I have Chun-Li. She can, yeah, she can break the rocks in just one normal. France claims that everything belongs to or originates to it. I mean, that's just the French talking. Rinascita in general is just Italy. Yeah, I guess there's not really much French influence. I don't know why I thought it would be like the Fontaine of Wuwa. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm just more I have to realize, like, oh well, there's actually not that much French stuff in this game, or there's not that much French stuff in this region. Cause like Carlotta's name is Italian, I think. It certainly doesn't sound fucking French. Next region. We've come far from Huanglong, haven't we? I mean, we have, but that's kind of what I expect out of Wuwa, that's for sure. But credit where credit is due. I just pray that Kuro is able to keep up the good work, though. Oak nuts. Brant is an American name? I can see why you would think that. But, I mean, even a lot of American names have their roots in Europe. I mean, remember, Americans were found... Remember, America as we know it today, the people, or at least Americans, most of them descended from European settlers. Remember that. Mostly from, obviously, you know, the British, but you know, we've had quite a few European immigrants come in over the years. Germans, Irish, Italians too. It's like, you know, technically speaking, you know, what's an American name, really? Wow, lots of irises over here. Wish they localized it in Italian. Oh, what's Brant's name supposed to be in Italian then? Creepy ass statues over here. Oh, it's a German name? Oh, okay. It's supposed to be localized as Branto. Branto. But his name literally means fire sword. Nice. I mean, now that I think about it, I mean, we do in English we do have the word firebrand, so kind of makes sense. The collab is Cyberpunk. Yeah, but we don't know when the collab's gonna come out, though. Unless they've already talked about it, but I don't think they did yet. Rossia's JP name is Rococo? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, I've seen some localized versions of Rossia's name in JP, and they all call her Rococo. It's like, how the hell do they get Rococo out of Rossia? Cute, I guess. Oh, it's below me somewhere. Yasuo and Chisa are the next units. Really? How do we know? How do you know that there are our next units for sure? Also, by the way, whenever Wuwa does like the massive drips where they drip like 5 or 6 characters at a time, because it's not the first time they've done this, because they did it once before for what? Back when we were still going into Arena Cipher, right? Because I remember they dripped, like, when we were going into 2.0, they dripped, like, 5 or 6 characters all at once, even back then. I forget if Wuwa, for whenever they do, like, the huge drips, did they go in drip order or no? I guess I'll have to fight these guys, don't really have a choice here. Speaking of collabs, will you jump on Olympus for the Arknights collab? I'd have to see how they handle their collabs first, though. Because I think that all they're gonna do is, oh, Spectrum. I think all they're really gonna do is they're just going to, like, put out, like a voice pack for for Olympus, and that's literally it. If it's just like a cosmetic thing where, oh, you get like a new voice announcer or some shit like that, or maybe you get like a fucking badge or something, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm looking for playable-ass characters. But the problem with Limbus is that, with the way I understand it, Limbus Company doesn't add new characters, per se. I think they recently added a new, like, one new one, I think. Which is cool, I guess. I think they have a new bus, a new bus member, right? A new Limbus Company member? Apparently. I think she's the one who has the Queen of Hatred skin. Or you can give her the Queen of Hatred skin now. But like typically Limbus Company doesn't have like they don't add new playable characters. They just add like different fucking versions of like the base roster characters that you know you start the game with. So if that's the case, then like I don't really give a shit about that collab, to be honest. Because if I can't play an Arknights character, I don't give a fuck. I mean, voice announcers and all that, they're cute and all, but like, I want to see some gameplay. You know? So no, I'm not gonna play Limbus just for the Arknights collab. I mean, it's cool, but like, you gotta give me some characters, bro. But again, given how Limbus Company is structured and how it works and how they release content for that game, I highly doubt, like, we're gonna see, like, for example, Amiya become a playable fucking character. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, maybe they can do something with, like, the egos. Yeah, like what Lazy Devil is saying. Maybe they can do something with the egos, but even still, I wouldn't really count that, personally. Trailers show the release order in reverse. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because that'd be really strange because they dripped Augusta last. And yet Augusta, we already see her in the story for 2.4, right? So it's like, okay, well, what's the deal with that? So yeah, I'm assuming they don't release characters in the order that they drip. I'm assuming they go by a different order. But yeah, maybe the next region after Rinasita is whatever, you know, Kuro's version of Japan is. You guys know how many pulls you can get by completing everything in WoWo? No idea. It's not a lot though. That's for sure. English VA for Rossi is same as Heisting? Yeah. Not a surprise. Actually, it kind of is a surprise because WoWo English, at least as far as English VAs go, they don't really share a lot of the same voice actors. But then again, I can kind of see that because Heisting is obviously one of our most recent Star Rail characters, so Mihoyo must have hired her. Or whatever talent agency that Mihoyo works with must have hired her after all the fucking strike shit was going down. So actually, now that I think about it, it's probably not that surprising. She says rumored to be from the Federation, so a JP girl in the U.S. country. That could be a reference to how, you know, obviously America has quite a sizable Japanese population. We did have quite a few Japanese, you know, immigrants come in over the years before World War II. I mean, remember, during the Second World War, we had an entire unit made up of Japanese Americans who fought for us. One of the most decorated units that we had to come out of the war. But I'm surprised the Chinese would even think about that. Normally, they just make Japanese characters come from whatever, you know, their own version of Japan is and just leave it at that. But surprising amount of depth, if it's true that Chisa is a Japanese character who comes from whatever region equivalent is, whatever Wuwa's region equivalent of the United States is. Maybe she can just do an American accent really well. Yeah, there are some British voice actors, actresses who can actually do a really good, convincing American accent. I mean, Connor, like, he can do an American accent very well. It does sound a little forced, especially if he keeps talking, but if he only uses it like bits and pieces at a time, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Mayor's Japanese VA is yeah, Chiwa Saito. Unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of Mayor and Arknights, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I know that Mayor had. Technically, we already have Chiwa Saito voicing a character in Arknights, and that would be Chiwa Saito. I kind of wish that she would voice a different I kind of wish they would also Hypergriff would get her to voice another character, but I guess I'd have to pray that, you know, they give her a role in Enfield. But we'll see. Oh, I'm going past that. Whee! Limbus hasn't added any new playable character because of the way the bus group. Well, yeah, I understand that. That's kind of what I was referring to. Oh, there's one all the way over here. Didn't see it. There we go. Okay, looks like that's it for today. All the flowers for today. 48 flowers. I'll probably have to farm these again. But... Talking about Sea Dog? Yeah. Because Sea Dog VA. Because his real name is Connor. Let's see. She wanted 44111, right? One word pilgrimage. No fucking HP main stat motherfuckers at all. And this guy is not even a gold one either. Got these ones. But yeah, I was talking about Connor or Sea Dog earlier when I mentioned Connor. No windward pilgrimage shit. Lovely. Have to go back and fucking farm that shit all over again. More Fox Girls Hypergriff, indeed. Do we have a Fox Girl yet in Enfield? I don't think so, right? Maybe we do, actually? I don't know. Actually, well, unless you consider Angelina's clone to be a Fox Girl by proxy, but it's not the same Angelina. I don't think she even has fox ears like Angelina, the original Angelina did, so probably not. She's probably not really a Fox Girl now, which kind of sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh, I guess I can go do Elusive Realm again, because I already did it at the start of the week, but the game didn't count it for my battle pass, so guess we're gonna fucking do this shit again. Gotta have at least a 50k HP. I'm assuming she must have a something in her kit that really wants you to have 50k HP, right? Who are our bonus characters? Actually, technically, I don't really need to care about bonus characters. I already got this shit done last time. Whatever. We're rolling with Changli. How many betas did Enfield go through? They had a closed alpha last year, and then a closed beta earlier this year. Started last holiday season, stuff like that. So Enfield should be very close to releasing. We've been getting signs that Enfield is preparing to launch. Since they didn't make an announcement during Summer Games Fest, now I would have to move the goalpost and be like, look out for Anime Expo. I think they'll most likely, assuming that I don't bullshit this again. I think they should most likely. Nice, this is perfect. They should most likely announce something during Anime Expo, because if you look at Anime Expo's like exhibitor list, Yostar? No, Hypergriff was listed as one of the exhibitors. So look out for Anime Expo having, if you're for those of you who are attending at least. I don't know how many of you guys in chat will attend Anime Expo, which is in less than a month now, like 3 weeks. Look for them to make an announcement during there, or at least have a booth there, shilling Enfield. Maybe they'll even have some playable demos at Anime Expo. Guess we'll see. Hopefully they do. But I'm assuming that they're prepping to release the game hopefully soon. We'll see. But the game should be done. Should be done now. They're just polishing it up and preparing for prepping for launch. At least I sure hope so. Anyway. Griffline participates July 5th through 7th at Paris Expo. Didn't they have something for a plan for Anime Expo as well? I thought they did. Or maybe I just read that wrong. I'm pretty sure they had something planned for Anime Expo. I mean, they should. Anime Expo, like I keep saying, is the biggest anime convention in North America. So it's like, they would be amiss to not try to shill that at Anime Expo too. But yeah, if they're also planning to shill at Paris Expo in France, and obviously Billy Expo, then yeah. Go with basic attacks. Have you heard? Yeah, of course I know about Gamescom. It's the video game it's the game expo in Germany, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, obviously I know about Gamescom. Yeah, Gamescom is also another is a place where Gacha developers like to shill their Gacha shit. So. Maybe some major East Asian event. Yeah, maybe during Tokyo Game Show, but Tokyo Game Show isn't until like September or some shit. It's like quite a bit later. Like for Tokyo Game Show, we still got. Actually, technically, it's not even that far away now because we're already in what, middle of June, I think. God, time goes by so fast these days. Sorry, that's just me sounding like a fucking boomer. Assuming, implying I'm not a boomer yet. But yeah, actually, now that you think about it, maybe TGS isn't that far away anymore. Maybe it's like October. I forget exactly when TGS Tokyo Game Show usually takes place. I feel like it's during September/October. Let's see. Let's go for extra crit rate. Olge. Oh, there's a cat back there. Pan's cool, but what about a big black buff man? I mean, if he's cool, he's cool. Everything Cart does scales off basic abilities, ults, and skills of HP. Literally no attack stats. I think she's our first pure HP scaler, right? Maybe we have another 4-star character who scales more off of HP actually. But Cartathia is certainly our first 5-star one who behaves like that, I think. TGS is in September? Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I remember. So yeah, technically, TGS isn't even that far away either, yeah. Reduce trigger of intervals, blah, blah, blah. Trigger, blah, blah, blah. Take this one, I guess. Oh, here's a cat up here. Oh, no, it's just stream fragments. There's a character like a big buff black man. Would you roll? I mean, yes, because I try rolling for every character in all these big major gachas. Why? Is there a problem with him being a big big buff black man? Is there a problem? And his name is Perel? Yeah, I mean, that on its own isn't a problem. Is there a problem? If he's a cool character, and if he's a good character, then sure. I mean, technically, we don't have to worry about a Chinese gacha ever doing that because, you know, Chinese gachas and skin tones, but, you know. You never know, right? When active deals damage, oh, nice. Lifesteal. Hey, OKS Lord, welcome back. Anime Expo, yeah, so they will be at Anime Expo, and then Japan Expo in Paris, and then Billy World Expo, ACG convention, whatever that is. Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely gearing up to shill Enfield quite heavily. So yeah, it's like I expect Enfield should be almost very, very close to launch. So hopefully it is. Nothing wrong with a little chocolate. I know, right? But, you know, the Chinese are apparently allergic to chocolate like their dogs or something. So it's like, huh, what gives? Time to go. Alright, Claron, thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. You've just never seen a gacha do that? Well, like add a big black dude. I mean, I'm sure there's like if you look hard enough, there you will find a gacha that's added like a straight up just a big buff black dude. I'm sure if you look hard enough, you'll find a gacha who's actually unironically done that. Black is not the beauty standard in East Asia. Yeah, I mean, do I need to remind you guys of that one Chinese laundry detergent ad where they stick a black guy inside of a inside of a washing machine or some shit, and an Asian dude pops out afterwards? Oh, they interrupted Chang-Li's fucking, they interrupted her fucking heavy attack. Fuck you. Not that commercial. I always get a kick out of, bringing that shit up. Yeah, Aaron Liu. I hope that they plan on doing a simultaneous global release. I mean, the way that they've scheduled their tour over the next couple of months makes me want to say that yeah, they plan on putting out a simultaneous global release. These days for a big gacha, the trend is to release all your servers basically at the same time, and that's how you should do it. So, yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume Enfield will do that too, but, you know, you never know. Two, right? Oh, there's one. Oh, that one. Even Natlan characters hardly have a 10. Yeah, because, well, you know, Chinese gachas don't really like the 10. It is what it is. Sorry for saying no, I didn't take it. You didn't come off as being racist. If you were trying to be racist, then like I would be able to tell. So you're good for now. Kids there tried to wash off his skin. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, it's like, you know, when you live in a country, you know, that most everyone looks the exact fucking same, and all of a sudden you have, you know, all of a sudden somebody with a radically different color tone shows up and says what's up. It's like, yeah, people like that are gonna get strange looks. I've seen videos of like, I've seen videos from this one black woman who, like, you know, took a trip through like the Chinese countryside or some shit, right, taking trains and stuff, and like everywhere she went, like every single Chinese person fucking stared at her, like they didn't believe what the fuck they were seeing. So it's like, it's not necessarily that they're racist, it's just they've never seen somebody with that sort of skin tone before, you know? Well, that and, you know, maybe there is some racial undertones there, but... Because, like, you know, I would assume, well, I guess if you go to the countryside as a white guy, but you'd get, you know, weird looks too, but... No racism age, because everyone's racist. Hey, let me tell you, as somebody who was once an immigrant, let me tell you, my fellow my fellow yellow brethren from the homelands, let me tell you, they are very racist. I mean, one of the other things I like saying is that since I'm Korean, you guys don't want to know what we call black people in Korean. But I'll tell you anyway. Koreans call black people hugin. And the first part of that word, hook, well, it sounds like the English word hook, like H-O-O-K, but it's technically pronounced a little differently. Hook, yeah. Korean pronunciation is kind of weird sometimes. But the word hook in Korean means dirt. So when we look at black people and we call them hugin, we call them dirt people because their skin looks like dirt. So I'm sure you can find examples of that throughout Asian culture. God, I love Asians. We're very friendly people. Yeah. Oh, I don't really need this item because I don't have any of those blessings. What is this? I guess I can buy that, I guess. Trigger intervals, increase trigger intervals by 25%. I do have a buff that kind of balances this out, so I guess I'll buy that. Yeah, I don't care about that. Max HP, do I want that? Heavy attack, doesn't really matter. Increase trigger intervals by this much. Oh no, I already bought that. This one, don't need that. I guess I will. Same with Chinese as well. I mean, the hilarious thing about Chinese is that whenever there's I think if you listen to Chinese people talk, like every once in a while, it'll sound like they're saying the N-word, but obviously they're not saying that to be racist against black people. It's just what their word is whenever they say like or that is, like stuff like that. It's just a figure of speech for them. But it's unfortunate because it just kind of comes off like they're saying the N-word. Not even trying to hide it. Well, I mean, to be fair, what are the chances that you come across a black guy and they know how to speak Korean? I mean, some of them do for sure, but you know, typically Koreans don't have to worry about it. It's a linking word, yeah. I don't understand Chinese. I'm not an expert in Chinese, but yeah, I'm aware that it's, you know, like a figure of speech, kind of, something like that. It's like that almost innocent sort of racism. So it's definitely one of those gray areas where it's like, well, you know. Especially with the kids, yeah, of course. If they're just kids, and yeah, they simply just they literally don't know any better. So not really much of a point trying to get angry with them. Evil Koreans. Oh, that's it. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Bubba. Uh-huh. All the VTubers copying Franklin saying, I don't want to actually say that word out loud. Just in case people clip that shit out of context. Everyone's favorite stream content. Clips that are taken out of context. But yeah. Because they just thought it sounded funny. Yeah, funny black dude says a funny word. A GFL2 feature where you see where your characters are doing right now. Would you like that to be in? Well, I mean, I would like every gacha, every big major production gacha to you know, have those sorts of animations. To be honest. Why just Zenless? Every big gacha game should have that. I think every big major production gacha should have like a dorm system where like you can hang out with your favorite characters and like do cute little random shit with them, and like check out their animations and be super parasocial with them. That's kind of the whole point of gacha games. I want every gacha game to do that shit, bro. You like watching Japanese VTubers? Sadly, can't understand them. Some have live translation programs. They're not that good. Yeah, they're not really good at the moment, but I'm sure that'll get better, especially when those programs start integrating like AI into them. But the future will be here soon. Hopefully, anyway. Excuse me. Yeah. The future is now, old man. Oh god, I can't even upgrade, I can't even level up Cartathia's fucking Forte tree because she's not even high enough ascension stage yet. It'd be nice if Karaji's put in Teapot and Genshin also roamed around and interacted. Yeah, that would be nice too. Of course, Hoyo won't do that. Well, I mean, that's what it seems like for now, but they can change. It's always going to take them a very long time before they finally change stuff, though. But that's just how Genshin is, unfortunately. Much as we would like it for like for them to be different, is what I meant to say. Cartathia is self-sustainable. Like, you can just kind of throw her into any team and she'll be alright. That's good. Green side. Oh, you mean Rule 34? It only has 3K results of what you've seen so much on Reddit, Twitter, and Pixiv. I mean, here's the thing. WoW is just nowhere near as popular as like Genshin. And besides, WoW was 3 years late to the game. 4 years late to the game. Genshin's had so God knows how much time entrenching themselves into artist circles and stuff like that. And WoW has not yet like truly hit mainstream popularity like Genshin has. I mean, there's no doubt that WoW is one of the big four. Don't get me wrong, but they're only really big in like as far as like the gacha space is concerned. Genshin managed to do what no other gacha game has been able to, which is to attract normie attention. They got the normies to fucking play their game, thanks to the fucking pandemic. But still, they were able to pull it off. WoW doesn't have the normies. And I doubt they ever will. So, like, you'll have art for WoW, that's for sure, but nah, like, Genshin will always still have them beat in that sense. Did you check Iwata? Iwata's got some good stuff. There are some dedicated Iwata artists who come out with WoW stuff. But yeah, do check Iwata, Bubba, because obviously Iwata's are videos, so Rule 34 won't be able to upload all of them. They upload some, but not all. Lumi got so much cake. Well, she's also a 4-star, so, you know, get fucked. Jenna said Genshin turned normies into degenerate gacha gamers. I sort of disagree with that statement. Because here's the thing. Normies don't only really play Genshin. Normies don't really play other gacha games. They know about Genshin, and a lot of them don't even know that Genshin is a fucking gacha game. They probably don't even know what gachas even are to begin with. So, no, that statement by Genazod, if he actually said that, it's not entirely true. Like, the vibes are there. Like, I know what he means. But strictly speaking, if we're gonna break down that statement like on a technical level, no, that's not exactly accurate. Normies, like, remember, they're still normies at the end of the day. These guys don't play video games on a regular basis like us fucking weebs do. They like Genshin because that's what they happened to get into back during the pandemic when they had literally nothing better to do. But even after the pandemic was over and we didn't have to fucking quarantine it. We didn't have to self-quarantine anymore. It's not like those normies were like, oh, what are some other gacha games I could play? No, they just stuck with Genshin. That's it. Like, some normies, sure. I'm sure they were like, oh, like, this Genshin game was pretty cool. I wonder if there's other games like it out there. And so they maybe went out of their way to, like, explore other gacha games too. But a lot of normies didn't do that. A lot of normies are still just, like, cool with Genshin, nothing else. And, like, they don't give a shit about other gacha games. Wuthering Waves? What the fuck is that? All they know is Genshin. Because if normies really... If Genshin was truly able to turn normies into degen gacha gamers too, like the rest of us, then Wuthering Waves, by extension, should be way more fucking popular than it is now, but it's not. Like, Wu was very popular among gacha players, mainstream gacha players, but that's not the same as hitting, like scoring it big with the normies. The normies are a whole different breed altogether. Maybe you're misinterpreting it, so don't take your word on that. There's still normies who just play Genshin. Yeah, of course. Yeah, plenty of Genshin players only play Genshin and that's it. Even if, you know, I would like for them to try other gacha games besides Genshin. Like, you know, obviously I'm not going to force them to do... I can't force them to do that. A lot of people will just stick with Genshin and nothing else. It's gonna take quite a while to grind Astrites to pick up Cartathia's weapon, though. I'm very worried for my Lupo rolls. God damn. Like, yet again, I'll just have barely enough to secure Cartathia's weapon, and God knows if I'll be able to get secure Lupa afterwards. Ugh. Worries. But we degens are a minority in the gacha space, or do you think we are the majority? Degens? I mean, that depends on what you mean by degens. Do you mean hardcore players, or just people who like to goon to hot, sexy anime bitches? Same with Siachana. Yeah, you secured Cartathia. Yeah, but Siachana was the second character on the patch, whereas Cartathia is the first one. It's like, I was barely able to secure Cartathia, and I'm still working on a weapon 3 multis away. And I've already bought out all the packs in the shop. And I'll likely have to grind all the Astrites that we get from this, what is it? From this, from this patch. I'll hopefully have some left over for Lupa, but we'll see, man. Because I still need at least 3 more multis for Cartathia's weapon. That's what, 4,800 astrites. So, will I be able to get 4,800 free astrites for Cartathia's weapon and somehow still have some left over for Lupa? I don't know. It's kind of scary. Some people don't like the summer skin because of poor modeling. Really? Maybe. I'm not an expert in like how good models supposed to look. Could be right. I will say one thing, it's very plain. Like, I will say it's quite plain. Actually, no, maybe it's because she has her heavy attack up. Maybe, yeah. So after she uses her heavy attack, yeah, she gets some of her features back. She gets her some of her clothes back. The stuff she wears on like the back, I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah. She still looks good. Maybe they could have gone a little bit more wild with this, but you know. Censorship issues. You're an FPS player who started playing Genshin during the pandemic. Hey, welcome to the team, Cronist. Yeah, I mean, 30 bucks a skin is never really worth it technically, but so they're not wrong, but oh well, I bought it myself, so I'm part of the problem. But yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. 30 bucks for this shit is not exactly worth it. Jinshi's skin was a fucking affront to the price anyway. Was an insult to fucking human decency, but I still bought it anyway. Let's say for both for Gooners and what, hardcore players? Hardcore players are still strictly the minority. Most gacha players will always be casual. The only time that's not the case is if you have a very small niche gacha, or a gacha with a very small community, then in which case, well, yeah. Depending on the circumstances, that can swing one way or another. But usually for gacha games that have a pretty sizable community, most people who play it are casuals. And you only have like a smaller percentage, you have much smaller percentage of players who are actually hardcore or take that game seriously. Just got Scarlet Skin from Stellar Blade. She was in a little chest in the game. So just Gooners are well, yeah, because think about it. Gacha, I've said this before. Gacha games are catered to Gooners. Like, gacha games have to sell characters, so obviously it's in the best interest of gacha games to design their characters as hot and attractive as possible. Or at the very least design their characters so that they would at least be able to appeal to a certain, you know, to certain portions of their audiences. Ideally, it should be able to, their characters should be able to appeal to as many people as possible. But obviously, some characters are more, they cater to more specific tastes. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, Gooners are should be the majority. That's why we play gacha games to begin with. If you don't like the characters, why the fuck do you play gacha games? They're not, gacha games are not meant for you if you don't care about the characters. Like, gacha games don't really like provide much content outside of the characters if you really want to like boil it down. Right? If you want to play a real game, if you care about actual gameplay, you shouldn't be playing gacha games. If that's like your number one concern. Like, you should not be playing gacha games for gameplay. Like, go play regular games. Especially if you don't give a shit about the characters themselves. Like, what are you doing wasting your time playing dumbass fucking dog shit gacha? We're the most degenerate breed, sweaty and goony? Yeah, exactly. We are the 1% of the 1%. More or less. The 1% of the 1%. Downside is that we'd have to play TOF. Hey, maybe. Pray that Hato Studio brings over the same level of goon to NTE, man. They have another chance. They have a chance to redeem themselves. New Chun-Li skin is Segs. Yeah, it's good. I like it. I'm just glad that she even has a fucking swimsuit skin at all. I mean, technically, the most surprising part about this is that Chun-Li is legit wearing a fucking bikini bottom. Too bad the game fucking starts popping the transparency filter as soon as you start trying to upskirt her. Yeah, because that legit does look like a bikini. It doesn't look like those like fucking granny panties that some other games like to do. No camel toe? No, doesn't look like it. I think Cantarella is the only one who has a legit camel toe, assuming it's even there. Probably not though. Nah, don't see a camel toe up there, or down there rather. Hey Akira, welcome back. Yeah, I don't want to risk getting a T rating. Yeah, they learned their lesson the first time. Good thing you got C6 for Lova. They can be C6 together. Lucky you. Oh yeah, I can get Whimpering Wastes done real quick because I think they reset Whimpering Wastes. Yeah, I can go ahead and get this done, I guess. I think this will be the last thing I do for today's stream. I'll rock my usual teams here. Verena. Saji Jinshi. C6 for Lova. S6 for Lova? Yeah, I think that's what Deca meant to say, because he's the one who used the whole C6 thing. Yeah, technically, I guess we would have to call it S6. Yeah. They're all the same shit at the end of the day anyway. I got to use her ultimate again. I was like, the audio cut out, so I was like, wait a minute, did my game freeze or something? Nah, we just beat the stage.
画量転生画風を変えます。
同心いでよ、世の光にひれ伏せ。虹に身を寄せ、図に帰れ。
花よ、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化
Wuo still needs a fox girl then? Yeah. I'm sure they'll add one eventually. The Chinese love their fox girls after all. But I'm sure will add one eventually. We just need to wait for whatever the Japanese regional equivalent is in Wuwa. And I'm sure we'll get one.
兵士いでよ、横島よ、鳥肌。
Wuwa players are petty to use the S number so they don't have to use the same terminology as that filthy Genshin game. Yeah, definitely some insecurity there. True. Truth nuke.
入力。
空中アクロバットや場を盛り上げてついてきて嵐を巻き起こす。イエス詮索はしないよ。開花の時これ楽しそう。えっこれ楽しそう。よし花の養分にしてあげる。
When you play multiple gods, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I agree. Like you kind of like, especially in my channel, where like we all play. All of us here, I assume, play lots of different kinds of gacha games. So it's like, yeah, we kind of know what you mean. So ultimately, it doesn't really matter that much, but you know, it's still kind of funny.
詮索はしないよ。アドリブも任せて。再生の時これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。
Somebody comes at you for saying, "Oh, but actually it's S6 and not C6." That's just funny shit.
植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。
Most likely a Wuwa fanboy, or worse, a Saint Tonda's fucking dick rider. But actually. It's like, we get it, you're a fan of fucking Wuthering Waves. Now shut the fuck up.
太平を迎えるために身を寄せ。よっ、自分の先へ。
花よ、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
Every time you walk your dog, the neighbor's dogs hop on the fence. Maybe he's just very excited to see you.
画風を変えます。
兵士いでよ、太平を迎えるために。
I always like it whenever you finish a battle with Jinchi's ultimate. So it does a slowdown on her ultimate screenshot or the ultimate camera angle. It's always cool. Watched somebody do Wuwa story earlier. Hate seeing Natlan and Furious in the whole region. Wish they did something more unique. Well, I mean, Wu was a fucking Genshin clone. And I say that in the most affectionate way possible. So it's like, what did you expect, really? How far did we go for cartwheel? I think I went to soft pity for cart. I did win the coin flip at least. And I spent the rest of what I had for her weapon, but don't have it yet. I'll probably take tomorrow to like really grind Wuwa. So that way I can try rolling for her shit later. I also need to grind Genshin as well. So I don't know if I want to grind Genshin first tomorrow or Wuwa, because I need to get the rest of the exploration in Genshin done, or at least enough to where I get all the FOMO gems before that event expires. I think I have a couple more days left because Skirk patches next week, I believe. Sorry for not chatting. No, you're good, Finkel. Yeah, if you've been enjoying Stellar Blade, yeah, that's good. Now that it's on PC finally. Her weapon is really good for her. I mean, yeah, duh. Limited signature weapon in Wuthering Waves. Oh, it's really good for the characters. Oh, you don't say. God, good night, fellas. All right, Aaron, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Managed to get new thorns. You're really happy. Hey, nice. Congrats. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate it when they fucking interrupt the Camellia like that. Fuck you, assholes. Will this hit bottom? I think I wasted that, but whatever. Nice. Actually. Oh, nice. We got the statues. These motherfuckers don't move at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is Jinchi going, man? I got to awkwardly fucking go all the way over here, and it's not even gonna hit everybody. Nowadays, you're minimally playing Genshin. You play Etheria these days. Felt bad. Saw Rememento, having a great experience first 20 hours. Really? You enjoy the Rememento game that much more than Etheria Restart? Interesting. Glad to hear that you're enjoying Rememento, though. That's good. Stare at the dragon's mouth. Oh, I think I must have run out of time. Just barely, but whatever. Still got enough strength there. You've been playing Etheria Restart non-stop since it came out. Well, I'm glad you're still enjoying it, though. Me personally, I'm avoiding that game just because, you know, I get the vibe that it's pretty much just Chinese Epic 7. So it's like, I don't personally feel a need to pick up Etheria Restart, but if you enjoy it, that's cool. Ooh, I can double up on her ultimate. That's always good. Oh, got command grab. Fucking bitch ass enemy type. Fuck you, burn in hell. Pretty sure most free-to-play players will leave Etheria Restart after this month. I guess we'll see. There we go. Hype for triple fusion team. With the Brant, Lupa, and Changli. Yeah, that team sounds exciting. Especially if Lupa is a global support for fusion teams. That's gonna be fucking sick. Rememento is they need a lot, but the idea and the essence is really good. Okay, so they've got a good thing going. It just needs a lot of polish. And additional content, I'm assuming. I want to target this one. Yep. Perfect. It also needs more authenticity. What do you mean by that? Actually, I'm kind of curious to know what you mean by authenticity. Like uniqueness? Do you mean uniqueness where like you feel like Rememento kind of needs its own identity?
任せてください植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。さあ絵の中へ。来るよ舞い上がれ。
兵士入れよ世の光にひれ伏せ
Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate it when there's like one enemy who's off on his own somewhere.
の先へ
花よ進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。
That shit mad annoying.
絵の中へ。ひらめきました。
どうしよう入れよしまう取り払え幽輪の力で
Don't think I'll be able to save her her enhanced skill for the next wave, unfortunately. Still an S rank. What floor are we on? 11? Character design. They have some identity. It's a hard thing. Yeah, character design is hard to like get right. RWS employees fucked up really bad for the company. They didn't judge budget allocation. That's why in some things that game really looks really high budget. Other things it looks really niche. If you're still talking about Rememento, I did a bit of background check on Rememento. Again, assuming you're talking about them. And their developer is a very young developer. Like, I forget what the name of their company was. Like, Black something Corporation? I don't know. I forget. But they were founded back in just 2021. So they've only been around for like 4 years. That's really young as far as like, you know, developer studios are concerned. I think they only made like one other game. Maybe Rememento was their very first game. Actually, I don't know. It's one of their first games at least. So yeah, they definitely it certainly shows. Or I'm not surprised that it certainly shows that, you know, their lack of like management, like video game management expertise, I suppose. But again, I'm assuming you're talking about Rememento, unless you're talking about something else, actually. In which case, well, ignore everything I just said.
道を見つけるまで星々は黙したまま。
Watch the game, and what you've noticed is Star Rail gameplay with a little more. I'm assuming you're talking about Etheria. Restart. Genshin / WoA open world exploration. Etheria Restart is an open world game? What the fuck? Really? Character screens from Zenless and then Hoyo style storytelling. Yes, my favorite Chimera Chinese gacha game. But hey, you know, sometimes copying the best ones in this industry can get you pretty far on its own. So. Yeah, still talking about remember. Yeah. I mean, it's good that the developers say that, you know, they're still inexperienced, and it's still still very much so a learning process. But yeah, I'm not very surprised that, you know, that's the kind of vibe you get from that game, where it's like, oh, something looks super good, and other things it's kind of like, eh. Oh no, he's still looking. He's still talking about Rememento. Oh, okay, not Etheria. Fair enough. I mean, it makes even more sense now, because yeah, younger company, so they're just making a game just based off of what they've seen throughout the industry. So it actually makes even more sense for them, because I know Etheria Restart is developed by a Chinese company that's been around since like 2005 or 7, and they've managed other games before, so they have a better idea of what they're doing. At least last I checked. Smilegate's next game called Chaos Zero Nightmare. What a fucking chuny ass sounding name. They put out a new trailer for it. Really? Well, I'm gonna actually pull that up. See what it's like. Let's see. Chaos Zero Nightmare trailer. Oh, 3 days ago. Cool. Actually, after I'm done with the Wuwa, I'll watch it. We can watch it together on stream. Keep it on the side here. We can watch it together later after I'm done with Wuwa. Not saying it's bad, just saying what you feel about your statement about it. I'm assuming you're not talking to me? Or maybe you were, I don't know. Yeah, edge, I know, right? Hey, Koreans love being edgy, let me tell you that much. They've straight up said that if Rememento works out on global, they'll continue developing it, or they'll just, if it doesn't, then they'll just EOS and work on a different game. Well, I mean, props to them for being realistic. Also, the game's 100 times better than it was at release, because in Korea it was a huge flop, and it was, so imagine how bad it was back then with all the bugs and shit. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I mean, you know, it is a good learning experience, if nothing else. It's gonna be a roguelike gacha. Oh, that's interesting. With sanity mechanics like Limbus or Darkest Dungeon. Fresh little spin on it. That sounds interesting, actually. Yeah. Because like, we don't have a lot of like roguelike gachas out there. I think that one, what's that one game called again? The name is escaping me. Yeah, Wizard Variants Daphne? Wizardry Variants Daphne. That's the game. That game is kind of like a roguelike gacha, is it not? Or is it not actually? Kind of gives me that vibe, though. What's next game? If you're talking about the game that I want to watch a trailer for, it's called Chaos Zero Nightmare. Not really a roguelike, it's more of a dungeon crawler. Oh, okay. I see. So not really a roguelike, it's just a dungeon crawler. It is a maze roguelike. Well, now I've got one. Now I've got somebody saying that it is a roguelike. But either way, the point is that we don't have a lot of like roguelike gacha games out there yet. So yeah, it'd be nice if we got some more. Chaos Zero Nightmare is definitely made by Korean devs because they went really hard on the fan service. Yep, that's how you know. That's how you know. I'll just ult this bitch right here. Fuck you.
もっと私を楽しませて。これ楽しそう。これ終わりにする。星の歌よ。入力。
Ow.
空中アクロバット。場を盛り上げて。アドリブも任せて。
They also have a good number of males, which is kind of rare for Korean devs. Probably they'll probably all be like 4 stars only though. Kablooey. Nice. God, Camellia is so fucking goated for Whimpering Wastes.
痛いの飛んでけ進化をお見せしますさあ絵の中へするよ舞い上がれ
Teleporters and Septima are a lot more spread out this time around.
返し船兵士手よ大勢を迎えるために虹に身を寄せ幽輪の力であまたなる光よ任せてください日向ぼっこの時間ですよ
It says it calls itself a dungeon crawler. Okay, fair enough.
絵の中へするよ舞い上がれ返し船同心手よ大勢を迎えるために影と舞いを出す幽輪の力で
Hopefully this hits everybody here. Yeah, almost everybody.
花よ植物だって生きてるんです進化をお見せしますやっさあ絵の中へひらめきました兵士腕よ横島よ取り払え
Hopefully this hits everybody. Almost.
任せてください日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せしますはっさあ絵の中へ返し船画量先生
Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't get her. I didn't get Jinchi's intro skill. Fuck.
方向一閃花よ
Might as well just switch her off her immediately because it's not worth doing what is it Jinchi's rotation anymore.
痛いの飛んでけ
Still enough strength, so whatever. Okay, now we're on Infinite Torrents. Plunderer time. They popularized it. I'm not too sure how popular of a gacha wizardry variance is, at least out here in the West. I'm sure it's pretty big in Japan because apparently the whole wizardry IP is like a lot of Japanese players like it. But out here in the West, I don't know how big of a gacha wizardry is. Just because you have a couple of bigger streamers play it, doesn't mean it becomes a popular gacha all of a sudden.
入力空中アクロバット
Like, no disrespect to Genocide, I know he really likes that wizardry game. Or at least I think he does. Actually, I want to restart that. That was a bad explosion timing. Oh wait, hold on. Wrong character. There we go. I was gonna give it a try, but hearing Tectone shill for the game kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. I get that, you know. I get where you're coming from. However, even for as much of a fucking rat ass bitch Tectone is, that shouldn't stop you. So one fucking retard like bald ass bitch over there shouldn't dissuade you from trying out a gacha if you're really interested in it. Don't let one guy dictate what you should or shouldn't enjoy. I don't know if I should use that one there, but whatever. Yeah, exactly, Tori. Just because Tectone likes to like promote it, like, doesn't mean you should let his fucking influence influence fucking, you know, ruin your potential enjoyment of a game. Because hey, like retards like Tectone can be right every once in a while, you know. You know, blind squirrels are right twice a day or some shit like that. Or I guess in Tectone's case, you know, retarded, dumbass, blind-ass rats like him are still right twice a day. I know the proper statement is I know the proper phrase is a broken clock is right twice a day. I'm just exaggerating. Hell is ZG even looking at? Don't approach wizardry variants Daphne like a traditional gacha. Just treat it like a dungeon crawler and you'll be fine. All right, fair enough. I mean, just the fact that you can like fucking lose your characters, and like the game like after you're done with the tutorial it like fucking hard resets your fucking account or something. That alone is like, okay, well I guess it's not really a traditional gacha game, huh? He's the George W. Bush Jr. or George W. Bush level of IQ. Hey, don't insult W like that.
痛いの飛んでけ進化をお見せします
If you're gonna compare him to a presidential a president, you should compare him to Trump.
舞い上がれ
When does 2.4 get good? Or are you not really enjoying 2.4? I don't know. I mean, I ignore the stories, so the story is kind of whatever to me.
任せてください日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せします新しい施設は絵の中へ車両転生大丈夫ですどうしレオ探偵を迎えるために虹に身を寄せ戦友自在海帰れ
Hey, Egocentric, thanks so much for the 550 subs, man. Appreciate it. Hey, there we go. S rank. Yeah, ever since shout outs to you, Finko. Ever since you told me just to take plunder and into every single fucking Whimpering Waste Nut, it's like, yeah, the shit is fucking mad easy, you know? Man, I even hit triple S rank too. God damn. Cause like, don't you only need to hit S rank for all the asteroids? And yet I was able to hit triple S rank there. God damn. Shit's a cheat code, I know. There we go. 800 more asteroids there. Difference is that Trump is both rich and actually powerful with plenty of connections. Techno is just some screaming little bitch living in Austin with the simping knights at his house. Well, if you were to ask me, you know, they're not really that much different. To me, the most important difference is that one guy is present, the other is not. You just thought that was the way because Tecton likes to portray people he dislikes as the boogeyman and have its fans raid them. Yeah, but it's not like Tecton had a fucking 9/11 to cause him to do that. No, Tecton goes out of his way to fucking do that on his own. So no, your analogy to W still doesn't really apply. When are you doing new private quarters with New Jersey on stream? What, for like the 3D shit? I didn't even know they updated it. Yeah, speaking of which, I haven't even done Azure Lane dailies because yeah, they were having what, at maintenance today? I don't really give a shit about the 3D part of Azure Lane, but maybe I'll check it out. It's beyond delusional how he can end careers. I mean, yeah, if he can't even end my career, then yeah, he's a little bitch. 3D part's good, but you play Azure Lane on a low spec tablet, so you can't run it. Oof. I mean, like just trying to have your tablet play just regular Azure Lane gameplay, I would imagine makes your tablet like chug like a motherfucker. Excuse me. You've been playing for 3 hours. Don't forget to take a break. Yeah, fuck off, Solon. He's got an IQ of a bush. I mean, I don't know what YouTube chat's obsession with W is, but I mean, if you want to diss American presidents, I feel like we have a couple other presidents, including the one that we have as president right now, who are a lot easier targets, but. Did you get a DNA beta? No, I didn't even sign up for it. I'm not particularly interested in playing DNA right now. I don't know. Maybe when it comes out for full release, when it launches fully, maybe I don't know. If I feel so inclined, I'll give it a shot, maybe. But I don't know. Regular gameplay isn't that bad. Oh yeah, that's right. You can set it to 30 FPS. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you could do that. Or I forgot that was an option. Is it just me, or did Carlotta's hair color change too? Can't be, right? Yeah, no, she still has the same hair color. For some reason, her hair looks different. I don't know why. Maybe because of the gradient? Does she have the gradient? No, she doesn't. Well, no. I guess technically her hair's the same. Why does her hair have the... Oh, I know why. It's because her heavy attack's ready to go. That's super cool, actually. I never noticed that. I never noticed how Carlotta's heavy attack, if it's available, she gets a visual cue on her hair where her hair starts glowing fucking blue. That's really cool, actually. I never fucking noticed that. Anyways, I'm gonna try pulling up the Chaos Zero Nightmare gameplay thingy. Apparently they had another video trailer, like a first one, so I'm actually gonna pull up the first one first. Let me see real quick here. Turn down the music. Internet. Properties. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Done. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is the first one from 7 months ago. I can tell that this is by the FX7 devs immediately. You can definitely tell by the animations. This comes off as very Slay the Spire-y, with all the cards and shit. Like, I feel like they just straight up ripped the fucking UI from Slay the Spire, which, to be fair, a lot of games did that, or a lot of games have done that. Oh, that must be the fucking stress mechanic. Glad to see Smilegate still got it. Well, yeah, why would they lose it? That trailer is really good, actually. I liked it a lot. I also really like the implication that your characters actually turn into fucking monsters themselves. Though I do have to wonder how much of a gameplay impact it's gonna have. I don't know if that's really gonna mean much. Don't start yet. It was originally supposed to launch back in December, but they delayed it for unknown reasons. Well, I mean, better to delay it so that they can make it better. Oh, it's been a while since I had a fucking Tectone dick sucker in chat. Hey, how you doing, man? What fucking rat hole did you come crawling out of? Don't insult people with low IQ. At least they have some compared to Tectone. Ha! Got him. What's this? This is these are trailers for a new gacha called Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's by the same dudes who do Epic 7. Same studio. Slay the Spire with Toho mods. Grab a pen and drop an application instead of wailing. I mean, you should go to a fucking hospital and get lobotomized. Actually, no, your parents already did that for you. But hey, you don't see me telling you that to your face. Like, isn't that the whole basis of, like, stem cell therapy? Is that even a thing? Where you, like, take cells from one guy and, like, inject into somebody else? Can they do that for brain cells? It sounds like you really need that yourself. If that treatment doesn't exist yet, then I'm sorry, there's no hope for you. What a bunch of losers defending a rat, defending a snake. Yeah, and Tectona and St. Thomas and all those other fucking retards are rats. Better a snake than a fucking rat. Taking a shot every time I drop his name at this point. Who's Saint Tontus? Good. Maybe I can add alcohol poisoning to his list of fucking medical conditions, which includes fucking mental retardation. What's alcohol poisoning at that point? God of Beggars. Saint Tontus. Are you calling Saint Tontus the God of Beggars? I mean, that fucking name probably will fit him better pretty soon once he has the entire fucking zealous community fucking roasting and ripping in a fucking new one. And he begs Tectone to fucking bail his ass out like the little pussy he is. God of Beggars? Me? Oh, we'll see who the real God of Beggars is real soon. Fucking twat. Saint Tonda say you're ashamed for every Korean. You shouldn't be proud playing 13 gods. Oh, me ashamed to all Koreans? Oh, has he ever looked in the fucking mirror before? A retard calling me ashamed to all Koreans? Excuse me? I don't think so. Does he know who he's talking about? Hey, you got any more for me, you fucking rat? Hey, keep at it. Spin the wheel. What else you got, buddy? What other fucking slop has Saint Tonda's fucking shoved down your fucking throat that you can spit out here? You should shave your pubic hair. Bro, have you seen Saint Tonda's? He looks like a fucking hamster. What the fuck is he talking about me shaving my own fucking hair for? Also, why my pubic hair specifically? What? Is Saint Tonda's interested in my dick? I mean, I know he sucks Tectone's dick. He doesn't have to suck mine, though. I'm good. I'll fucking pass. And for a raid, you're pathetic, and you're even more pathetic for fucking sucking Saint Tonda's dick even that fucking hard, bruh. What are you coming into somebody else's stream and calling them pathetic for? Fucking dick sucker. How does Saint Tonda's cum taste, huh? How about you let me know about that? Fucking dipshit. Got anything else for me, bitch? Come on, hurry it up. Any other fucking, you know, hairballs you can fucking throw up in my chat real quick? I got a stream to run. Anything else, buddy? He said, I want to see how much of a big mouth I have in call. No point in getting to a call with a fucking retard. I have better things to do with my time. Snake ass? And St. Thomas is a fucking hamster. If I'm a snake, I fucking eat retards like him for fucking breakfast. What's a hamster doing in a fucking snake cage, bruh? Fucking retard. Hey, anything else I should know about? Any original insults you got? He'll eat you alive. A hamster like him? Don't make me laugh. I ain't never heard of a hamster eating a fucking rat, even eating a fucking snake, bruh. Also, Kamui1017, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch. Oh, it's not a brand new Twitch Prime sub. It's a 3-month resub. Welcome back, my dude. Says the 40-year-old version with anime female fall paper LMAO. I mean, are you American? I'm assuming you're American. You can't even spell properly, my dude. What's fall paper? Fucking retard. Can't even talk shit properly. Apologize to Tecton, he might help you. Oh, there's the classic one. It's not like I've seen that fucking 30 times already. And besides, I ain't got shit to apologize to Tectone to. Why the fuck would I apologize to a fucking bald-ass retard like him? Anything else? Any more regurgitated slop that I need to hear about? Come on, get it off your chest. I'm giving you a chance. Come on, hurry it up, my dude. I know you can do better than this. Hoyo shill, got a beggar, unemployment. Alright, I mean, those are all things I've heard before. The usual fucking slop content. Come on, you gotta come up with something original, man. That's not fun. Tectone's your sugar daddy? No, he's not. He's a fucking retard. That's it. Hey, maybe he should fucking, you know, talk to fucking Hassan Albi on Twitter. Let's see how much he likes that. Don't bite the hand that fed you. Did you understand? Oh, do you understand that you're a fucking retard? How about that? You shouldn't be playing 13 gachas when you have no money. You shouldn't be in somebody else's chat talking shit when you're a fucking retard. Excuse me? Notice there's a retard in Twitch chat too. Oh, is there? I didn't even notice. He's that insignificant. Tecton said you're gonna be homeless soon. You'll see what karma gives you. Tectone saying I'll be homeless. I mean, he's got his own shit to worry about. I mean, I seem to remember that Tectone got tossed out of his own apartment at one point in the past, but you don't see me bringing that up. Huh? Kind of ironic that someone like him is gonna call me a fucking homeless too. Interesting. Projecting much, I see. Bro's brain is at its lowest moment, probably because of all the garbage games. I mean, your brain is fucking retarded. Couldn't even spell wallpaper, right? Anything else? I gotta wrap up the stream soon. Kind of wasting my time here. Also, that's all the fucking regurgitated slop that people have been saying for the past couple of weeks. Nothing original's come out of your dumbass. St. Tondas doesn't take you seriously. Oh, here's something original. Well, it's not really original, but it's at least something different. Oh, does he now? Why's he talking so much shit then, huh? You'll see what you get. Oh, I'm so scared, bruh. Yeah, let's see what I get then, fucking retard. Get the fuck out. Go back to your fucking parasocial boyfriend, St. Tontas. Suck on his dick some more. See how much more cum you get out of his dick. Let me know how it tastes. It's like watching Reddit shit-talking threads live. That's entertaining. I mean, hey, I like shit-talking too. It's cathartic. Which is why I don't really mind whenever we have retards like that show up in YouTube chat or even Twitch chat every now and then. Like, I love playing it down and dirty too. Just not all the time. I do have my limits. But, you know, every once in a while when you've got, when I have people, I have fucking retards like him just wander into stream and start talking shit. It's like, yeah. Like, you wanna start fucking fighting dirty? Alright, cool. I can do that. Like I said, it's cathartic. But I try not to take it too far. Now the retards only YouTube. They mostly show up in YouTube chat, to be fair. We have retards who show up in Twitch chat every once in a while, but it's a lot rarer in Twitch chat. You'd be mad and pathetic like me if you were to play that many gacha games, LMAO, do something with your life. But, I mean, you should get a proper education because your English is fucking horrible. But, you know, you don't see me saying that to you. I mean, until just now. Do something useful with your life, buddy. Ah, yes, some fucking retard like you, some bottom-dwelling, scum-sucking little bitch like you, talking shit in YouTube chat. Oh, yeah, as if you're so much better. Fucking retard. Get the fuck out of my chat before I make you fucking get out. It's easier to create dummy accounts on YouTube. Well, it's not just that, but YouTube's just a much bigger platform. A lot more people use YouTube over Twitch. So you're just naturally gonna have a lot more fucking retards in YouTube. Just how it goes. Anyways, let's watch this one last trailer. This is the more recent one that came out, like, what, 3 days ago? You're good at coping with insults, and yeah, you're good with coping with your fucking miserable life. That's even worse than mine. Your point? Me coping? Alright. Hey, whatever you want to do to fucking delude yourself even further. You know, delusion is a very serious mental illness. You should get that checked out. Oh, and get your fucking mental retardation checked out too. You might have to be on some meds. I don't know, maybe you get... Hey, autism is a serious issue. Maybe you should get diagnosed. That makes no sense. I mean, that makes sense because you're retarded, so you don't know what I'm talking about. So, yeah. Go figure. A Japanese dub? Interesting. All in Korean. Did they change the... I was gonna say it looked like they changed like the map layout or how the character... No, it's still the same. Maybe they just polished it up a little bit. Is that that one that huge giantess, big titty lady from Dark Souls? Slay the Spire looking ass. I don't really like the font on the numbers that show up as damage numbers. Very brutal. I like it. And pre-reg begins July. I wonder if they're gonna have a booth at Anime Expo actually. Yeah, cool trailer. It's by Smilegate, so we'll see how they manage this game. I don't think I've played a roguelike, specifically a roguelike gacha before, so that'll be a new experience, assuming that I do decide to pick up this game. It looks interesting. I mean, the thing I like about it the most is that it's fucking brutal. The stress mechanic seems interesting, because I've seen that shit from Darkest Dungeon. All gachas could use a healthy dose of suffering. But it looks interesting. Animations are on point as always because it's Smilegate, so no surprises there. Maybe they drop like a third gameplay trailer. I guess. And if we had a better idea what the gameplay is actually like, and I see what the gameplay loop is all about, then maybe I'll be more open to this game. But for now, it looks cool. I'll wait for more information about it though. Oh, oops. There's demo footage on their YouTube channel, but it was from last year. It should still be pretty similar, so maybe I can watch that one, see how it's like, or see what it looks like. Did you come back to another clown in chat? Yeah, I guess he was still going on about that. And I was busy watching a trailer, not fucking talking like a fucking retard, so I don't know. Gonna head out. Gonna have a good night. All right, Finkel, take care, man. I'll probably end the stream real soon here too. It's already past 10 p.m. so. Nice little 7-hour stream. It's one of the AGF videos they uploaded if you want to watch it later. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Bro uploads once a year. Hey, you're back. Hey, you're back, Jeremy Rell. How the fuck do I say your name? Didn't you say you were out? just like your favorite content creator, you always have to lie, huh? All you do is eat hot chip and lie. You truly live rent-free in their heads? Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to speak for them. Coward? Oh, me the coward? You left my chat just to come back again like a little pussy you are. Oh, me the coward? Fucking retard. Live off of Techie and Saint haters? You guys gave me motivation. There's that. But hey, even if you guys didn't exist, It's not like I would be. It's not like I wouldn't know what to do without you guys. You stop making videos to minimize the backlash? Actually, I'm working on a really long video right now. Unfortunately, it's taking me a long time to get out, though. It's like a 2-hour long video. Unfortunately, it's taking quite a long time. Sorry that comes off as, I want to minimize the backlash. I mean, you're retarded, so I get why you come to that conclusion, but give me some time. I got videos coming, don't you worry. Don't mess with the wrong people? Yeah, I could say the same back to you, my dude. Fucking retard. Beef again? Yep. Don't know where these two fucking rats came from, but we gotta deal with them before I get off stream. Have you seen the CZN characters on site? No. Maybe I'll check them out later on my own time, but at the moment, the character designs didn't really blow me away from the trailers, from what I saw from the trailers. But maybe if I were to look at them individually, maybe I'll find somebody I like. Carlotta's skin looks good. Honestly, I sort of like Carlotta's skin a little better than Chun-Li's. Mainly because Carlotta's swimsuit actually looks a little brighter. Sin uploads more than a week than I do in a year. I mean, I don't upload fucking retard garbage like he does. So yeah, I'm a better content creator already. And I don't even have to make any content. Pathetic. I'm already a better content creator when I don't even have to do anything. I do literally nothing, I'm a better content creator. Dog shit. Y'all here watching Saint videos? Are you fucking retarded? We didn't watch any Saint videos here. What are you fucking pulling out of your ass right now? Bro's favorite word is retard? I mean, it has to be, considering what kind of people I'm dealing with. Your mom must call you that a lot because you're stuck with it. I mean, I wasn't the kid who got dropped on his head when he was a baby, unlike you, clearly. Just like Tectone, you gotta make a comment about my mom, huh? What's with Tectone's and his fans' obsession with being obsessed with people's moms, huh? You trying to hide something here? I mean, I'm no therapist, but it's kind of what it comes off as, you know? Bro out here fighting with his own viewers. They're not my viewers. They're just fucking retards, retarded rats who just happen to find my channel. Now they're here talking shit. I know my actual viewers. I recognize them on a fucking name-by-name basis. They're not part of them. I've never seen them before in my chat. I don't know, Rui. Are you one of them too? I don't recognize your fucking name. You here to talk shit too? Come on, join in on the fun. You'll see what I get. Yeah, which is nothing. Tectone 10k? He only floats like 3 to 5k, maybe 6 or 7 on a good day. 10k? Nah, he's not Asmongold. I mean, he desperately wants to be, but he's not there yet. Hey, maybe if he constantly makes Rage Bait Slop and React Anti-Slop, maybe he'll get there one day. Honestly, sounds like good fun. Hey, I have fun talking shit to retards like those guys. Hey, if you want some of this heat, then go right on ahead. Drop some slop in chat. Oh, silent now, are we all of a sudden? All of a sudden the retard just stopped talking? Go figure. Did a version of ChatGPT finally stop working? Maybe. Surprised you're not banned yet. Guess you'll keep it up. Well, I mean, I don't really like banning people. I'll be honest with you, I think banning people is a bit harsh, just because you talk shit. I mean, you're a fucking retard, you're not worth banning just yet. Because all I need to do when people like you start talking shit is just talk shit back to you, and you all fucking crumble immediately. All you can do is just fucking regurgitate slop from your favorite content creators, that's all you know how to do. Nothing original ever comes out of your fucking mouths. So all I need to do is just be like, no, you're fucking retarded, and there's nothing you can say. Why do I have to ban pathetic pieces of shit like you? Eventually, all of you fucking rats will have run out of things to say. You'll run out of ammo, and you'll just run away with your fucking tails between your legs. Scurry back to your favorite fucking slop content creator and cry to him about how much shit you got from me. You think you're a threat? Don't make me laugh. I'm not banning you because my views and comments are low. Oh, you're talking about you're saying that because my viewership is so low, I don't want to ban you because you're another viewer. I mean, if you really wanted me to ban you, then sure I will. if you insist. Do you want me to ban you? I mean, I can. But I mean, just to make absolute sure, I gotta hear it from you first. Yeah? Oh, okay. You said it yourself. That's what you're saying? Okay, well. Alright, you asked for it. Okay. I mean, I think it's pretty retarded to ask for a ban, but sure, okay. That's what you say. It's out of your mouth. As a reset NA? What, dead ass? Maybe. I think it resets at, what, daily reset? It's not daily reset yet. We still have like 3.5 hours to go. But me, myself, I'm the biggest least? Well, yes, I'm the fucking god of Gacha. And I say that with a fucking reason. Yes, I am pretty elitist about that. What of it? Are you salty? Are you triggered? Are you upset? That seems to bother you a little bit. Did I hit a nerve whenever I call? Do I hit a nerve with you whenever I call myself the god of Gacha? I mean, it certainly sounds like it hits a nerve with St. Tondas and Tecton every time they watch one of my videos. I mean, hey, if it bothers you so much that I call myself the god of Gacha, it's up to you to prove me wrong. Why you gotta prove to me that I'm not the god of Gacha then. And I dare say I don't think you can do that. Has the rage bait been worth it so far? I mean, my intention wasn't even to rage bait to begin with. Well, not specifically, I wasn't trying to rage bait the Tectone watchers and the fucking St. Tontas retards. With my delusional Gacha Takes video, yes, there was a degree of rage bait in there with the kind of language that I use. There's no denying that. But like the whole drama with like Tectone, for example, I didn't even mean to. My intention wasn't even to draw aggro from Tectone. Tectone just went out of his way to react to one of my videos just because some other fucking, what was his name, Itoma, that Itoma retard, made a react video to one of my delusional Gacha Takes videos first, and he reacted to that. So hey, Tectone was the one who went out of his way to start talking shit on me. So if he wants that, if he wants some of this heat, then sure, all right. Nobody's calling you that? I mean, to be fair, nobody should call me the god of Gacha anyway. I'm the only one who should call myself that. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not very comfortable calling with other people calling me the god of Gacha. I think that's actually pretty tacky. I don't mind myself calling myself. I don't mind me calling myself that because it's more of a brand market. It's more of a marketing thing. But actually, no. I don't want people to call me the god of Gacha. So honestly, I'm okay with that. I don't care if people call me the god of Gacha, because it's not really, it's not entirely an ego thing. Unlike Tectone and St. Tontas, where everything they say is basically fucking ego-based. You came up a bit too strong. Yeah, exactly, Rui. I've come to understand that my first couple of delusional Gacha Takes videos, the first 3 I believe, I used some very strong wording, which is why if you watch my delusional Gacha Takes number 4 and 5, you'll notice that I've toned down the language quite a bit. So I've learned my lesson from that. And for future delusional Gacha Takes videos moving forward, I plan to, you know, keep it down like I did for the most recent ones, the numbers 4 and 5. Because, yeah, I've come to understand that if I were to use that sort of language myself, that makes me no better than the fucking rats that I'm trying to speak out against. Against fucking St. Tontas and Tectone, who always talk like that, and they will literally never change. I, however, can. Because my main interest is talking about Gacha. If I didn't have to talk shit all the time because Tectone's rats and St. Tontas' little fucking retards feel the need to come into my stream to talk shit, then yeah, I'm not gonna talk shit. I only talk shit about other content creators if they're the ones who do it first. Well, that's ideally what I want to do. Clearly, I was the one who started shit first with the first couple of delusional Gacha Takes, but given the backlash that I've gotten, not from the Tectone watchers, I don't give a fuck about them, but about people who actually watched my content for the Gacha content, the true Gacha players, like a lot of people who are like, I'm not really feeling this language that you're using for your first couple of delusional Gacha Takes videos. So I was like, alright, I get it. So I toned it back, I dialed it back. So yeah, I've learned my lesson. Unfortunately, St. Tontas and Tectone never will. At least, it doesn't seem that way. So. But yeah, Rui, I appreciate you taking the time to ask questions at least. And yeah, thanks for giving me a chance to explain myself. But yeah, that's what happened during then. Saint Tontus doesn't insult like you do? Oh, what was that? What was that one bit about Saint Tontus calling Genazad a pedophile? What was that all about, huh? Well, mind explaining that part? The Tectone Bridge is not completely burned, in your opinion? Even if it's not, I have no interest in repairing that bridge. I mean, by Tectone's own words, apparently he used to be a big fan of my content, so if how he's treated me after calling me that is any indication, why would I want to associate with him anymore? Like, sorry, I'd rather not deal with a fucking rat like him. Is Tectone trying to call himself the Gacha Jesus? False prophet. How are my pulls? Hey, Thesia, welcome back. I'm about to end the stream though, so hopefully I won't feel the need to stream much longer. How are my pulls? All my pulls today, except for Nikke, obviously, because Nikke's gacha is a bit different. All my gacha pulls today were like, oh, I had to go to soft pity, but I did win the coin flip for every single character, so I'll take my good luck where I can. Did you summon yet? Yeah, I did for Wuwa, or for all my gacha games today. Cartathia is down here. I still have a roll for her weapon though, but I'm still like 3 multis away from her weapon guarantee. So, I'll roll for it later. Fun stream? Yeah, especially towards the end. It's been a while since I last talked shit to retards on the internet. Saint Tontus alone will take care of you. Hey, tell him to tell him to worry about the Zenless community first, because he's got to deal with them first. What does he got to fucking worry about me for? You and your chat are obsessed with Saint Tontus, and you're obsessed with talking shit on me, so what's the difference? Go fuck yourself, retard. Does it bother you that we talk shit on your favorite content creator? Little pussy? YouTube chat? Yeah, we had a couple of retards come by in YouTube chat, so we're dealing with them real quick before I end the stream. The Spark Eve. I managed to roll her directly from Gacha, so that's good. Now I just gotta wait for Raven next week. And all of you will be witness to it. The only thing you're gonna witness is Saint Tontus' downfall the more he talks shit on Zenless. Tell him to keep it up and see how far that takes him. Anyways, get your ass ready. How about you get your ready for Saint Tontus' dick a little bit more, huh? Alright, since you're not gonna shut the fuck up, and I need to end stream right now. There you go. Goodbye. Never come back to my stream again, little fucking pussy. Go back to Saint Tontus' stream where you fucking belong like the little fucking rat bitch you are. Feel like isolating your niche from Tectone Union audience is a bad business move. Unlike Tectone, I have principles. I have morals, unlike that little bitch. So, that's fine. I just have to work on I just gotta work on showing people that Tectone is not the kind of person you want in any community whatsoever. So, honestly, good riddance. but that's my opinion. Anyways, chat, it's late for me. My upstairs neighbor is fucking knocking on my door. They're probably gonna call security on my ass pretty soon. But yeah, I'm at the end stream. Today was a fun stream, fun bonus stream. Rolling for all the characters and all the gachas. Tomorrow I'll be back. I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. I think I'll play Genshin tomorrow, because I need to do the rest of the exploration bit to get the FOMO gems before the event ends. And then if I'm done with that tomorrow, then we'll play some Wuwa, because I need to grind gems for Carpathia's signature, obviously. What's that? Oh, it's coming from my tablet. Fast travel over here. Anyways, boys, apologies for the last minute trash talk with the fucking rats. I know some of you guys don't like it whenever the rats show up and I feel the need to talk shit to them. But this time around, you know, I didn't let them have too much, waste too much of our time. They only showed up at the very end anyway, so they can go fuck themselves. But anyways, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Let me look up somebody to send you guys over to. Oh, Vault Master's playing DNA. Is this the closed beta? Yeah, okay. It must be. I'll send you guys over to him then. I'll let you guys watch some CBT DNA gameplay. See, Fob Master with the 4. There we go. Anyways, chat, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you guys have enjoyed your Thursday night. Tomorrow is Friday, so hope you guys are looking forward to the weekend. But yeah. Bonus stream today, hope you enjoyed it. And we'll see you guys all back here around the same time tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. Did I say that twice? I think I did. Anyways, tell Mr. Fobmaster I said what's up, hopefully that he's enjoying DNA so far. But yeah. Take care everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.